Do not tolerate cowardice.
Hey.
Naturally.
A secret persona. Guess I burnt my hand. Kinda sucks. Right. I mean, technically.
The stars look very different today.
I guess you can ask NT, but I'm fine about Leap, even though he's not in this.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Any relevant species has been knocked back into the Stone Age once or twice.
Original YouTube account. Wow.
Minions have spawned.
You can see and hear the game algorithm? No, you cannot see the game. I had this issue before.
This sun could do with
If I make it windowed, it works, and I think I have to make it borderless again. No, full screen.
The depths of space.
Game capture.
Pray they ignore this world.
Just gonna. There we go. That should have it.
There are countless colors, but I suppose a single rainbow.
Because these days I don't play the game in the window anymore. Run through all the different variations of what one. So yeah, but his whole gimmick is that if he kills things with his E, actually, so it's a bit unobvious. It's not if he kills things with his E, but if things die inside the E zone. So he actually is a stacker who does not have to kill the set. It just has to die while the E is active. Which, there's a bunch of like obtuse things with him that you don't really realize at first. Because that's not how you would think this would work.
First blood.
He gets stacks for each E.
Good find.
And then he gets other stacks based on hitting champions, but it's the only way he gets stacks passively. Like that's his Q farming or whatever. The problem is killing on a tower is kind of hard with him at the beginning.
An enemy has been slain.
The problem is you can't play him as a support because his E has an execute built in. So while it would technically work at the beginning, the problem is that it actually it becomes impossible because his part of his scaling is that his E begins to execute. So you don't actually, I don't think you know how to play in top, but I Q as top or mid because those are the two that I'm viable.
Sphere of wonder.
And this is just the norms, like I'm not gonna play it ranked, so.
Always leave them begging for more.
One of the most annoying things about him, getting used to him, is that you cannot cancel the E once you activate it. So its cooldown is like way longer than it seems mentally because of the fact that its cooldown does not. Pretty much all league abilities don't go off cooldown until they are finished, but normally you can cancel most of them early. But you can't with this E, which means if you're just putting it somewhere, like you're stuck with it up, even if you have cooldown reduction. The other thing is that his dash, it's really good, but it has a very long cooldown and it has a very long wind up, which is, it gets me killed a lot. Like this, I'm still not good at this guy because he takes a lot of precision. Like see there, it just isn't good enough. You can hit the button, but it's not. It takes forever for him to actually do it.
It's not a comeback if one was never true.
An enemy has been slain.
But all his abilities scale. So his Q does it does like big damage every second that it's active on someone. And then that does more % HP damage 4 stacks, like that's his main damage ability. Then his dash gets, or like his fly or whatever gets further the more stacks he has. Which I think is probably the thing that makes him the most fun, but the most awkward to like it makes him really depressed so early on because he's super weak and slow. But he's fun late. And then his E becomes a bigger and bigger area and it executes at lower HPs. And then his ult also just becomes a bigger and bigger area, which becomes ridiculously big toward the end game. The thing is, the dash works better against some champions than it actually works against others. Like, I would say he's way better against Zoe than someone like Echo. Because his dash actually kind of works okay against the sleep. He does stop the dash the moment he's interrupted, like the moment he's stunned. So if he falls asleep, it ends it. But if you are like react immediately, usually you can fly outside of her range before the sleep actually goes off. So.
Killing spree.
Well, yeah, obviously this. I mean, this is pretty much a mid lane, top lane. But the problem with it being top lane, like the lane is his flight is better in a lane where it's straight rather than this. Yeah, but also I hate Zoe, so he might be a good anti-Zoe choice. I will say I've played against Zoe 3 times in norms and had a good time twice and completely inted once, so I'm not 100, like I could still be wrong, but it seemed more doable. Like Echo has a problem that he kind of is shafted no matter what he does. Because if he ults early, he's asleep when he comes out of void, and if he ults late, he's dead before he can ever ult. So. So then the other gimmick is that his ultimate, you can see the bar filling up there. Once he has it, he get every stack he gets also goes towards his ult. And at 75 on his ult, it gets empowered. And then when he uses it, it resets, and that's how it works. Also, I guess he went mid, and I didn't even pay attention.
Wherever I am is the fashionable part of the universe. Yeah.
So one thing I keep saying I want to test and I never do. Okay, I need to be. Okay, I need to let him do his full combo. And then I die, because if I get interrupted, I just die. The thing is, he actually has very high damage for being a scaling champ early on. It's just hard to pull the damage off. Whatever. But like, that's the other thing. He can actually like fight Zoe and stuff early on if he does his combo well. Because the other thing is his flight empowers his damage. Which means you really are supposed to be using it. There we go. This kind of sucks because now I interrupted my back for that. I did not mean to ult. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Ah, that sucks.
executed.
I waited millennia to watch Targon fall.
An ally has been slain.
My stars shine for all. We'll mount Targon's tab.
I would say he gets good at around 300 stacks. I mean, okay, 300 stack is really good. At 200 he's like, okay. But obviously that depends also. The better you play and the best stacks you would need to play, okay. And I can't. Streaming really doesn't let you just do everything good.
An enemy has been slain.
So the thing with this slide is it resets when you get a kill.
Cosmos to catch
So it doesn't fully reset, it resets kind of strangely. It resets down to 90 to 10% of the normal cooldown. So, but I don't think it's a remaining cooldown, so it funds 90% of this ability's cooldown. Yes, but I think that's just back to the original, I'm not sure.
Turret plate will fall soon.
But you can see now I can fly much further than I could at the beginning. And that scares up.
folly.
But sometimes I cancel the flight. Actually, honestly, not anymore. But I guess the moment I start streaming, I do. Because you hit it when you get the reset, and then you hit it, you spam it, which means you immediately counter it. The thing that I really don't understand with the flight, it's very strangely coded what cancels it. Because if you give a movement command in the same direction as you're flying, it does not cancel it. But if you give one in the opposite, or like anywhere else, then it does. So I think it's trying to do the fastest path. And if it sees that the fastest path is not where you're flying anymore, then it like will cancel it. So you just did half my HP with that. He's burning full damage. Which I would say is kind of troll, but I can't walk up now, so.
I kindled the furnaces of wonder.
It's gonna be in there, isn't it? Come on, you're really telling me.
I've seen enough.
See, he was in there that whole time. Fucking dedicated. The other thing, I feel like it's partly because I just don't play him that well, but I swear every time I play Soul, you just get completely fucking like jumped by everyone in the woods. Like everyone hates your face, which just makes it not that fun to play. Even when you're already massively behind, people just keep going.
Rampage.
Thing is, he's not really harming me here. Like I'm up farm. The main thing is that I already have relatively
Targon's magic is
okay at. Okay, I need to get fucked.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
So that was his powered up version of the oil. It didn't really show much here because we were using it in the corner anyway.
An ally has been slain.
But it does a bigger version of the area. It knocks up instead of stunning, which is kind of an incidental change, honestly. And it sends out a blast, a shockwave. Which means actually in like early game, around this point in the game, the first time you get it, it actually kind of works as a card sword. I've done it before.
Destroyed.
where you could just, like, if an enemy's low, you just slam it and kill them. Later on, usually, you know, the damage isn't there. But I've killed at least 2 people just by, like, slamming it into the general vicinity. And there's nothing, like, I thought about it because it's the kind of guy I am, like, I lay in bed and I'm like, so which champions could reliably dodge it? And there are a few. Fizz could do it. Technically a Zed could do it if he sets up the clones correctly. But obviously a lot of champions would know. Yeah, anyone with like an invulnerability, like, but the thing is, it would need to be an invulnerability that is like off cooldown, like it's not as.
This sun is off its axis. It's been driving me crazy.
Like, I was thinking specifically about things that we wouldn't be doing it on Earth, because obviously if you have an Earth, then there's quite a few champions. But without that, you either need invulnerability or you need someone who can dodge it, because it is a shockwave. It's not an immediate damage. So even like an Echo could in theory do it if he times it correctly and has a correct setup. Fiora could do it, yes.
By the stars, they are a work in progress.
That's the thing though, I feel like he's pretty good when he's like peeling away with his sword, but often when I use it aggressively I just get myself killed. And he has generally that issue, because if you're flying in, you're just flying in a straight line.
That is just what I needed.
Basically you have no mana. I auto. That's like a
has destroyed a turret.
But I feel like I often miss the ult because it's quite on a long delay.
An enemy has been slain.
And if anyone has a flash or whatever, they usually dodge it. Even in the norms, which you would think wouldn't happen.
Sometimes the stars.
That said, I guess norms are slightly dependent still on. But yeah, I mean, at this point he's decent. Once he gets strong enough that he can clear waves reliably. He has this really annoying thing that he can do. Where he can just keep doing this, like he can just reapply slow, but I'm still not very good at that, like the stutter step slow. But I've played against. See, this is what I mean. People just do this. And then they forfeit. That's nice of them.
A summoner has disconnected. Victory!
Let's do it, see if I can get a game that isn't as embarrassing. I mean, I never thought it would be good. So those plants, they give team-wide buffs and they spawn where people die. It's a mechanic I brought up before where they effectively try to make it. Also, can I get the other thing on again? There we go. It's like a weird gimmick mechanic that I have going. I'm not sure, like, it gets better the worse your KDA of your team is. Or like, I guess just your KD, not your KDA. So it's technically a catch-up mechanic. But how much that really matters, I don't know. They're kind of weird. I like them because they add some sense of continuity to the game. If you have like a fight early on where a bunch of people die, you have the plants there. Like they just add a bit more liveliness. in theory they help champions like Echo because it means you have a targetable object. Like Jax and Echo and stuff should probably like that. Because there's a few champions with abilities that require a target to do the second half, or in Echo's case, the second half. But I've never actually used it for that, I don't think, though. Mostly because usually the plan is already gone. It also determines how much fighting there is, determines which boss spawns. But up to this day, I've never seen the alternative version of the boss spawn. In fact, I think I've seen it once. Now I think about it, but I don't remember what the context of that game was. It's so uncommon, at least in anything short of like Master Elo, probably. Honestly, pretty much anything short out of a pre-made team game where you have less deaths. But I don't know what the ratio is, because like even 10 seems to be enough to trigger the other version of the boss, and that's within like the first 13 minutes. So. And yes, I mean, that's how random plants work. Sometimes you could jump on things. That's a little bit of RNG keeps people on their toes, I guess. But that's, I mostly think about them because of that whole being able to dodge ultimate from Soul. In theory, Echo can set up the dodge on the ultimate by having a plant nearby that he can dash onto. Because it's a blink, and he could blink over the wave that spawns. And that's really the only way for him to do it, because realistically, he's never going to be able to like dodge it by hitting a minion. I mean, I'm not saying never, but for ability of having a minion to dodge on, because usually you would be dodging to what saw like him. But yeah. Really, it doesn't matter though. It's never gonna come up, and even if it comes up, you die, and it doesn't matter. Games aren't decided by one death. But I mean, there's always been some sort of randomness in League, and I would say League does randomness by having pure number of things that could possibly have, where you can somewhat walk around them, but then also eventually it's always gonna happen that you just could not predict every factor. I mean, Echo kind of lives on that versus Blink auto attack, the one that I was talking about. Because it doesn't happen frequent, but probably once every 100 or so times, it will happen that you attack someone and you just happen to blink past a like charm or whatever. The Visari specifically, you blink past the charm. And I mean, you're never gonna be able to do it consciously, because the ability itself takes longer than the charm takes to fly, so you would never be able to respond to someone to do it. What I did recently confirm, Echo can actually completely avoid Lelia's ultimate though, which is nice. I never knew about this until I played Samira, and I learned that you can cut her ultimate. Now I actually know how to, like, I tried it twice and I succeeded twice, so short of being stunned, it's not that hard to do. You cannot dodge the sleep, just like with Zoe. Once you're hit by the bubble, you're pretty much dead. But you can dodge an initial projectile that flies at you that triggers the sleep. As in, like, when she casts her ultimate, I don't know what the fuck they are, but little things fly toward each champion who's targeted. And for some weird fucking reason, you can ult that, I guess, because you become invulnerable. So Lilia is kind of weird, because the more you play, I still think she's always good. She's never not good, but the more you play, the more you find these weird little nooks that she sucks at, like champions that can completely invalidate her ultimate. Because I do know Viego actually has it super easy. Viego can dodge, I think, both halves of her ultimate. So he can dodge into like Wisp or whatever the fuck it is. I think like he should be able to if Echo can, but he can even dodge the actual sleep because his ultimate makes him unstoppable while he's ulting, and it's even though it's only like half a second long. If he ults while the unstoppable, while the sleep would trigger, it just completely like disappears, which Echo cannot do. If Echo is in like Echo becomes untargetable and not unstoppable. So Echo does not cancel the sleep from everything I have ever seen. If I'm wrong on that I don't know, but I've never been able to cancel sleep on either Zoe or Lilia. But so Viego can do that, Sion can also do it by ulting obviously. Like pretty much anyone who becomes unstoppable can completely invalidate the sleep because it doesn't stick around after the fact, which is kind of wonky in my opinion. Like it would, I mean, I guess it makes sense because some champions would get screwed, like Warwick. I think Viego just shouldn't be unstoppable in his ultimate, honestly. Like I don't know why he has unstoppability in there. And maybe it's even gone. I saw this back like 2 or 3 years ago, but I'd seen the Viego do it. And I was fucking confused. Because his ult, it really just is an animation. Like I never thought it had unstoppability.
To Summoner's Rift.
But Sol is probably the worst champion level 1. Like, I'm gonna go with that. I think he has the worst level 1 in all champions of League. I'm gonna just presume that. Could, I mean, I haven't played every champion in League, so maybe there's someone else, but... Like, the thing is, it's so short. Like I said, it's like a... I don't know why it has unstoppability, or if it even is meant to. I get 1 stack, she gets 1 stack, but yeah, so it probably has the worst level 1. Because his E does nothing.
Magic is crude, but potent.
It's not too bad because of the home guard. I might actually miss the first half. Yeah. I got the EXP.
The stories they tell about me, they're probably true. Nothing little starfire cannot fix.
Yeah, Solos has one of the funniest like animation level up descriptions. I brought it up before, but I want to show it now. Here, look at the last number for maximum channel duration. Like, it doesn't even scale until the last level. It really feels like they just feel like, how do we make this work? Whatever. Just put it to 999. It's really weird because it doesn't scale before that point. Like, no other League ability that I know of, which is, to be fair, not all of them because I don't play every champion. Normally you have a just clean scaling, but this is just like, it completely changes when it hits the last level because otherwise the champion doesn't work. Yeah, you see, I actually cancel it by giving a movement command, but sometimes it does, like, yeah, don't know why that wouldn't cancel. The other thing is it's actually kind of hard to last hit the minions when they all get put in the same place by your stupid ability. Which is because it's supposed to kill them, but if it doesn't... A lot of that is probably just learning phase, but... But the thing is I'm still even on farm. It's really that I just always die early game, that sucks. The teleport is so bad now.
Celestial dragons
But he needs to teleport, he has mana issues.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna hope.
Love is as real a force as gravity. Try it once in a while.
Oh yeah, also with that line, I don't know if you heard it, but I always feel like he's telling me I'm a cup. Or actually more that I'm an incel, not a cup, but whatever. Like, love is as real a force as gravity, try it once in a while, and I feel like the game's like making fun of me. Also, why does he have that line? He has a few lines like that, and I'm like, this dude is like weird. I don't know what his obsession with love is.
Not much.
I did not think he was a love dragon.
Does anyone wish upon a star?
But yeah, the thing is, honestly, I'm not too, like... I mean, Victor is kinda a scaling champ too, but he's not a scaling champ in the same vein as me, so... I'm happy with how this is going.
This sun could
Shut down.
There's still some stuff with them, like I think you're just supposed to take Q people all the time, that's because you have the burn. You just reapply that and you annoy the fuck out of them with that. I'm not used to playing that way.
celestial dragons are the pale imitations of my kind.
See ya. The problem I really have with him also is that I cannot stay in lane long enough to buy a lot of the more expensive items.
With a P.
Like, I'm constantly pushed out. He comes back very fast, so, and things I've played against him, that's kind of how he plays. He does back all the time, because he doesn't really lose much on it, but he makes buying some of the items real.
Fire from which I forge a new heaven.
See ya. Like, he's okay, because my dash will still go off.
My stars.
It's not like the last guy who interrupts my dash very easy.
An enemy has been slain.
Any relevant species species has been knocked back into the
So I started doing this recently. I don't know if it's a bad habit or not, but I started avoiding the wave here. Usually it's a bad habit on champions, but maybe it's what you need to do with them just so that you can get rid of the cannon.
Good find.
This is a lot more the way I would want the game to go. Just relaxed scaling. It's 50 mana per second.
Darkness is my only true.
But it always costs 50, just like, so it always still has at least 50. Also, seemingly, supposedly, from what I looked up, Quinn is the worst champion to play against. Which I could imagine because she probably just fucking stops you whenever you do your thing. But I found I played one game against Silas, which seemed almost unplayable. Like, I feel like if you have a decent jungler, it wouldn't be, but obviously, like, you know, playing a game, you just get, like, Silas just goes in all the time. That ball just going past my face.
I spark passion into starfire.
Like, once you can start clearing waves reliably, it gets much better. And like, he takes the fight, but I get stacks when I fight him, so I don't mind. It's just making me bubble faster. I would say once he gets his first 75 for it, like once he gets the first empowered for it, he gets it. Because as long as you don't whiff it, of course. Huh? I probably could have killed him there, but that's the thing, I still don't know my champion well enough. Like, if I had dunked my ult on him, I would have killed him for sure, but I didn't wanna. So yeah, that was a mistake. Like, he wasn't. I mean, he could have maybe flashed. Oh, it's a bit weird because if I'd used it there before I got the last stack, I would have been fine. It wouldn't have used up the high quality. But because I was worried that I was gonna dump the good one, I was like, let's not. The thing, like, all of his abilities also, I think, one thing very hard to learn because they get longer. Like, his Q range gets longer as he plays, so you keep having to reset after a game. Now that was a good ult. See, like, there I hate ult long enough.
This sun is off its axis. It's been driving me crazy.
My team is winning anyway, so it's kind of like inflated. Because, you know, it's easier to win when you're winning, but I'm okay with that. Hey, NT. Doing alright. Just trying to show the champ to that. And yeah, that's where the shockwave happened. That's the power I got really right. There's a normal scaling league champ issue though. I fucked that sentence up. But the normal scaling league champ issue, which is that if you're winning, then the game usually ends before you ever get to play your scaled up version, and if you're losing, it's the other way around, and it feels awful. But like, you don't get to have fun, no matter what you're doing. Which is why playing scalers in like any norm game. Again, it's just horrible. Like, Smart has the same issues.
Shut down. Double kill.
Stars are not born, they are made by me.
sucked.
Rampage. You have slain an enemy.
Bopped. I bopped him with my auto.
Starstruck.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your
These games are a lot
team
better
has
than this one.
destroyed a turret.
I would say once he has the first 2 items, he's pretty fun. But before that point, he's kind of tedious.
An enemy has been slain.
But just so that's the new Victor.
There is so much more than
Like, he doesn't change much. His primary change is that his ultimate now gets bigger every time he gets a kill, so it gets fucking ridiculous.
An enemy has been slain.
I think I win this, so.
good to make things again.
Spree.
There are countless colors, but I suppose a single rainbow is a good start.
Has destroyed a turret.
Stars never align for anyone.
Okay, well that wasn't very much of a game. I do one more then.
Victory.
You know, I had one where I get smashed and one where I do smashing. Let's see if I can get one that's like medium smash. And then I will probably switch. No, I mean that was probably the best you're gonna see of him. Like that's how it should go. Medium smash is. You get your items and then you scale. The thing is, I don't really like his first item that much, but you need the mana, so you can't put Rightous first. Like, I guess you could put Lost Chapter into Rightous. I think maybe I should try that. But then, like, I know why you're booting it, because the burn is really good to clear waves and stuff. But maybe I would try Lost Chapter into Rightous directly. Probably gonna be a mistake. The thing is that doesn't really matter what you play against, because you're not gonna do that against a champion who doesn't care. It actually is one of the birds that people go on him. Which is funny, because I have not been. Mostly because I just went by whatever is the most popular bird. But there is a very small number of people who go out of ages. At least I thought there was. I don't even see it now under these. So maybe it's so small it now fell away. But I want to say it was like a 5% or whatever. Some people go tier and seraphs. Like they go tier, Rightous. So actually, no, here it is. Yeah, it's a 9% out of ages into Rightous. Then there is others who go tier into Rightous. And then mask, and then they finish seraphs at the like 3rd item. Roa, like the thing is, I'm a huge Roa Echo fan. I mean, that's my whole fucking. I'm the only Roa Echo. But the problem is, I mean, there isn't really a problem. It just wasn't the most popular one. It's not gonna make him scale any faster. No, he has even less damage. And then the tier bird has a problem that it has no... There is no one with bird's tier into Rower, so that would be a unique bird. Mostly because he doesn't need more than one mana item. Which is strange, you would think he would, but maybe he just has really good mana scaling. Oh, I mean, I feel like no one really requires more than one. But that's where Seraphs is weird, because you're putting Seraphs on no other mana items. I miss my Smolder. AP Smolder was good times. I will always pine for that. People do not know what we have lost. He was the best wagon. Like, this is supposed to be AP Smolder, but it's not near, like, this is not nearly as fun as playing AP Smolder was, and that's despite getting flamed all the fucking time. So one of his lines, it's like Smolder and explode, and every time he says the first word, I like think that he's saying something about Smolder, and I'm like, wait, but this statement was made like 2 years before, so it always throws me the fuck for a loop. They really should have gone back and redone some lines for him. He doesn't have any for Smolder at all, which is funny because obviously Smolder has a bunch of lines for him. Yeah, I don't know what they do with like line stuff. I feel like they don't often add lines retroactively. I could be wrong, but I don't think that they do that a lot. Like, I don't feel like they did it for when they reworked him. So you would skip Blackfire Torch altogether then? So wait, this is kind of interesting. So this lobby's not happening. Out of combat movement speed boots 11% of the time. I don't think he needs it, but it would be really funny. Am I like banned from lobby because I'm streaming? Is right, I mean anti-streaming law enabled.
I have more important matters to attend to.
So am I doing Lost Sharp down to Eyeless, or am I just doing Rover? I think I want to do the Lost Sharp thing, even though that's kind of what I did last game, but that's because I had no money and then I hit 3,000 simultaneously.
Naturally.
But that's probably that. If this is that, maybe we do Rover actually. Maybe I need to adjust the build based on what I'm playing against. Isn't that crazy? So I find interesting that both versions of him still get flash. Because I don't know how to use flash on this guy at all. In fact, I keep forgetting, like, I've never tested whether or not he can flash during his dash or not. So I had thought that you would drop flash and play him without it. But seemingly, every version of him still picks it. So I'm gonna be the weirdo and I'm gonna try it flashless. It's the norms. Who's gonna sue me? There are versions that drop teleport, but I don't think I can drop teleport. Well, I think the reason why I'm so more willing to try it is because Khmer doesn't ever actually pick flash. Even though, funny enough, I do, but Khmer does not pick flash normally. She goes teleport ignite, but I don't like teleport anymore, so I dropped it. Not that I actually play Khmer, but if I have no other option, I play a mid lane and I play a flash ignite. So I'm not against playing a flashless champion. Actually, there was that one guy who always played Barrier, Ignite, Irelia. Dalpi's still around, but I ran into him and ranked like a half a dozen times. That was when I still played top lane.
Put it on my tab. The name's Pantheon.
I saw him as competition.
Power,
I
worship,
forgot what his name was. It was something like,
they're all valid
I swear it was like Baby Ignite Kid or something.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I want to say that's before they
30
rewalked her
seconds
though,
until
but I don't
minions
actually know what
spawn.
they changed. Like, if they rewalked her, I don't know what they changed. So look at his fucking rump. It's so fucked. Like, he clips hard.
Only when darkness overwhelms the heavens will Targon realize its folly.
Minions have spawned.
Also his tier, if you look at his idol, it like fucks up. Like there's something going on with the idol here that like isn't rigged correctly. Which is pretty funny. You would think they would have fixed that. Like they didn't rework him that long ago.
Why does anyone
From one I thought that message was that the enemy surrendered. And I was like, oh no, I'm gonna lose it. Give me a second. I had the stream orb and it was distracting me.
Star's birth is as violent as it is.
I should really be autoing him here, but
Targon's magic is crude, but potent. Playing with Starfire. Whenever I think my work is complete, I end up back here, under this sun.
see ya.
I spark passion into Starfire.
The problem is Roa is that first buy is really difficult for AP. So I'm gonna do it the way I do it with Echo, which is that I buy a book.
I will burn the cosmos.
It doesn't interact with the E in any specific way, it just keeps people in the zone. No, it stops when it hits the first target. Like, it doesn't have penetration. That's maybe what's slowing you up. You can see it there.
Wherever I am is the fashionable part of the universe, even here. Stars are not born, they are made by me. Admire, then die. stars never align for anyone, except me, of course.
He had flash. What? I guess he didn't need one.
You are more useful as dust.
Is that line new though? That you are more useful as dust, because that makes more sense now with the rework.
An ally has been
Because he
slain.
turned things into stardust. So maybe there are some new lines. Right? No flash OP. Cup.
Ally has been slain.
The stories they tell about me. They're
Relatable. Wow, but got the kill. Why is he mad now?
This will be quite the deadly spectacle. This sun could do with a new core.
Honestly, I expect him to hit me though.
As Targon's influence wanes, mine grows.
I'm grateful he did.
Honey, how barbaric.
Okay. Sure. Alright, at least he teleported away from the fight, from the lane.
Adorably futile.
But yeah, so also in case I haven't made it clear, it only executes in the center area. That's why it has like the two zones. It sucks things into the center and then it executes. But actually executing champions is really fucking hard. Because they don't tend to like to stay in there.
Not everyone shines brightly enough.
But you don't need to execute them inside the center area, which is the other thing I didn't realize at first. They just need to die inside the overall zone.
Anyone want some stardust?
Well, I don't want to get ordered, no.
Enemy rampage.
I don't regret going cutoff. I mean, failure either, so... Yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised that no one goes without flash. But maybe there's a flash combo I'm just not aware of.
There are countless colors, but I suppose a single rainbow is a good start.
Don't you miss it, Rap? The joys of League.
Just my style.
Forfeit 15th. Oh, mostly because of it's classic.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
hate the flashes.
Enemy double kill.
I just wanted to clear the fucking game. Everyone always flashes away in this game.
Because I am a star dragon. That's why.
I mean, to be honest, Hank could also have rotated, but it's fine. I don't really mind. I just thought I could easily kill this guy and maybe die.
I'm going to throw a star at you. Good luck. Celestial dragons live and die by our own beautiful rules.
You have slain an enemy.
No one's gonna tell him that I meant to flash, but I hit barrier because I forgot I didn't have flash. Instead, we're gonna tell him, wow, I'm so good, I fucking barrier that. Like, the thing is, I'm actually doing pretty good. Like, I'm up 10 farm, I'm 92 farm. Yeah, I'm doing fine.
An enemy has been slain. An ally
They added
has
voice
been
comms, they just
slain.
never added to, like, you know, which is good because no one wants that shit. And people who say they do don't know what the talk about. Please don't
Ally
quote me.
has been slain. Shut down.
The stars
Oh,
gaze
not bad.
With a few more basic elements, I could really make this place shiver.
Yeah, it's good for sure. And I got the powered up
Force
voice.
of gravity. Try it once in a while. Nothing
An
can
ally has been slain.
stars.
Turret plate will fall soon.
I enjoy it.
Rampage.
Wait, what the fuck just happened to his ult? What just happened to his ult?
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
So I'm still not sure. I don't even know what you can do to make your ult not do anything. Did he? Can you target it short? I thought you can't.
An ally has been slain.
Hello again. Let's have some fun.
I thought the Spectre Horsemen always went the same distance.
Heavens diminish without my attention.
Tragic Horsemen.
Stars are wonder and love ignited.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
I thought the Spectre Horsemen spared what feared and not actually he feared.
It's not a comeback.
Man, team really fell apart there.
Gone.
We were doing fine. I regret ulting late on that one. But then Heck also kind of lost the fucking mind. Like, he could also avoid that, but that's fine. But still, my bad.
Planetary life. The insufferable byproduct of dim stars.
Amazing.
Energy never dies.
Shut down.
Defenses? Laughable. If you ask me, we have set the bar too low for centuries.
Really? Wow, what a close game.
Stars never fall.
I'm gonna fucking kill him. What?
This world holds the key to Targon's undoing.
Honestly, I'm very confused how he did so little damage. I genuinely was wondering if he built AP or something, but no, he did not, so. I don't even want to be part of that.
Rampage. An ally has been slain. You have been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
For the lifespan is coming with yours. I suppose I can allow you to taste triumph at least once.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Perhaps there is more in this world than I thought. Not much, but enough. The depths of space crawl with terrible entities. Pray they ignore
I talked with her. He died with me. Honestly, we should have chased. I mean, the game's over anyway. Might as well call it. Doesn't matter. It's fucking north. Okay, I have one item for this fight.
Leandri's torment.
Thing is, I'm starting to do damage, but hey, you can see the tower respawning. Good mechanic addition. Totally not stolen from that game. That is. I heard that's dead now, right? So I guess it's not stolen. You can't steal from the dead.
Hello again. Let's have some fun.
Actually, I don't know if it actually is stolen. I mean, I got one kill. I mean, at this point, any money is money in the bank, so. But yeah, I really, I mean, there wasn't really much I could do once I should have refocused on that. But. I'm not a range. Okay, you're just calling because you have a fucking.
An ally has been slain.
Any relevant species has been knocked back into the Stone Age once or twice.
Hey, I killed one. Oh?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I could turn this, but you can as well.
Ally has been slain. Shut down.
called it. Okay. I rather want him just because he earned it. Yeah, they've been doing new Lexus kill animations. I wasn't gonna afford him, but then he fucking decided he got some system muted. So that's probably why he lost his fucking shit. Cause he couldn't be turtle anymore. I don't know. Toward the end it got better though. But we were behind and Hackerum's a complete psycho, so whatever. Oh, switch. That's Sol. He can be fun, but the early game, like I said, he's pretty much a bad drug trip or like a bad drug addiction. Where his end game is fun enough that I'm like, I want to play another game because it got fun toward the end. Yeah, I was able to do stuff. The first 20 minutes are pure tedium, and you're like, why am I doing this? I need something to save me. And that's the cycle you're stuck in playing him. Tough life. What do I... This game is such a good theme. So I presume Web's gone, but if he's not, he has a dog. Look at my dog. It's covered in blood. Anyway. I think we were doing the GSC. Oh, I'd consider doing the prison. You can't see... Oh, it's interesting. I'm having fucking issues with my life right now. Okay. I know how to do this. I remember this issue. Why both of these games have issues with streaming borderless window? Game. Oh, okay. Why does this one work and this one doesn't? Hold on. There we go. Yeah, now you can get your Durgan. The Durgan of cookies. I would say it inspired the Durgan in another campaign, but I mean, technically, the dragons were canon in that campaign. It's just probably made the dragon more prominent. So I cannot teleport. So we're probably just gonna rest.
Let me teach you a good Galarian song. You know, where I come from, there's a saying. If you want to understand a foreign people, learn their songs.
That is surprising. Yes, I'd like to try. Go on.
No, I don't want to rest again. No. Is that my mimic? Yes. Damn, it's still gonna be 11 hours. What do I do with my stupid army mechanic? You are here and you are here. Let's just fight, I guess. Wait, did I just cancel it? There's a success. Wow, I just found a glitch. So that's a very big wolf compared to the person riding it, just saying. So I think if you give the order to cast a spell, but then you skip your turn, before the spell finishes, it just vanishes into nothingness. A plague of plague beasts had settled in what remains of an ancient war camp. As one of the Crusader Baltoy did, the camp that belonged to the Voice was followed out into battle against a demonic invasion about 300 years ago. After clearing the camp, the Crusaders collected everything of value and left. So I would need to go up there. Do I just clear out everything down here? I guess we might as well. This is about to get painful, isn't it? as gargoyles. I guess she got more than my back, that's not too bad. At the bottom of a small ravine, where gargoyles used to dump their victims, warriors find many broken bones and punctured skulls. The warriors erect a burial mound of stones over the remains, but the belongings of the dead that failed to interest the winged monsters were retrieved and sent to the army treasure. Maybe I don't want to do another army that is tough. Maybe we'll just go up. Okay. You are shilling. Nothing I care about. So I can't teleport. But walking takes forever. So I guess I just skip day. But yeah, the S key, you can see it. This is me holding down the S key, like this keyboard. I bought a new keyboard and its S key is fucked. It's ridiculous. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it bounces, and there it stutters and stops. This is me just holding it down continuously. Like it feels like, and it's like fully down, like sometimes it doesn't even move at all. How do I have a random encounter here for Chris? This is gonna be the most one-sided thing ever. General executors, number of the mercenaries. Okay. Your Majesty decided to introduce some fresh blood into the aristocracy of a kingdom. In her generosity, she offers a title and lands to any worthy noble who swears loyalty to her throne and joins the war against the demons. Cool. So this should now be the DLC. Where do I should go? It's been a long time since we've been here. Both in-game and literally. Hey Dragon, do you think the festival will have cake castles? Is that a castle made out of cakes, or I don't know, is that a castle shaped like? Musicians from all over the Avistian have come to Gnavis. The carts blocking the street contain the usual necessities of festivals, crates of food, booze, and decorations. So many people have descended into the city. I wonder if something might help. I'm worried something might help. It never does.
Come closer, don't be shy. Look at these pretty little cats. They make great companions, and they'll bring you good luck. Well, well, it seems like that one's taken quite a shine to you. I'm not surprised. You do look mighty fine in that costume of yours, lassie. So what do you say? Would you like to have one of these little beauties?
Is it legal for a griffin to own a cat? How much for the cat?
No need for money. I'm just happy he's found a good home. I'm just an old woman who lives on the outskirts of the city. The demons destroyed everything I had except my barn, and the cat inside it. My cat has always brought me good luck. She's the reason my barn's still standing. Pity she decided to hide in the barn instead of my house. Oh, there I go, prattling on about myself. Anyway, my cat had kittens a few months ago. I'm looking to find a good home for them. They're good luck, just like their mother. You should take one. You won't regret it.
So earlier, we had a shack that only my main character could do. But now I can use my companions even though they're not even here. Just doesn't really make sense. Although the cat looks completely ordinary, you detect faint faces of
What do
magic.
you think? I'm telling you, my cat's lucky, and so are her little ones. It runs in the family. You should take one, lassie. You won't regret it.
Sure, I take the cat.
Oh, how nice. I'm sure you'll be very happy together.
Totally
Don't
not
forget to
sus.
feed him, and make sure to pet him often. He likes that.
Kind of fat cat. Meow. The last celebration was ruined by demons, so today we are celebrating twice as hard. The post has information on all the stalls at the market. It seems that there's a fair to the right of the main road. Musicians from all over Vistian have come. Do you have such an incredible costume? Did you make it yourself? Nah, I just browsed these. What is this then? Just look at this yourselves. None of you look even remotely like her. What? Just look at my armor. That's not armor, it's junk, and all that goes both for you. Now my armor is something to be behold. I'm the one who looks like her. I hope nobody attacks us this time. Should we hang the flag up?
My sweet bees, which flag should we put up on display? These colorful ones? Or the ones with the symbols? And if the latter, which symbol should we choose? Oh, merciful son of Kalish, it is so hard to decide.
An awed woman sorts through a large pile of flags with great enthusiasm. She seems completely oblivious to your presence. Pick the ones with the swastika. Okay. The vast Phaedician Empire of Kalish dominates much to the south and where Kasmoron. It grew during the Age of Destiny, and its line of emperors have been unbroken for thousands of years. Half a dozen satrapies, the size of the country, separate Kredria from the imperial heartland of the Kalish. Each satrapy pays homage to the decrees of the empire, but the grip of the empire is looser the further one goes from its heart.
Wait, my dear Eco. May your day be filled with peace and light, my friend.
An awed man bows to you.
Oh, I did not see you. Pardon me, most esteemed one. We are putting up decorations for the festival.
The flags of Canabras have already been raised throughout the city, but we still have plenty of poles and a lot of interesting flags left over. We can't...
Maybe you could help us, esteemed one. What would the locals like? Some of the flags are colorful but plain. Others have symbols on them. This one, for example, has a beer mug. And there's a really strange one over there.
Choose a flag with your standard. The city is hosting celebration in Commander's honor. It would make sense to have the banner on display. Choose the colorful flag. Choose a flag with a beer mug. Wave your hand. I don't really care. Hang whatever you want. Why can't you make a decision yourself?
I will explain, esteemed one. Some of the flags have symbols, and some of them are plain. What
Where
if
did you
the
get
symbols
these?
are important? And if they're important, which one should we choose?
I mean, like, what kind of problem is this? Like, I just bought 25 different flag types from my eBay store. I didn't even know what would come in the crate.
Or perhaps we were given the wrong flags by mistake. We don't know.
Like, why would you have flags that you don't plan to hang?
I am called These. This fiery spark here with me is Ekel. We traveled here from the sunlit lands of Kalish. We wish to help the people here.
They say the demons will soon be defeated, and the world wound will finally be closed. The great commander will be victorious.
Commancer?
The commander, my dear Ekel.
Oh, of course. Pardon me. The commander will defeat the demons, and we will assist in other ways.
How do you intend to
We're happy to help in any way we can.
Exactly! If anyone needs 2 extra sets of hands, we'll be there. Today, we are hanging up flags, and tomorrow, we're building barracks.
Barricades, my lovely Ekel.
Yes, those 2.
How long have you been
We've
here?
been here for 2 days, esteemed one. We arrived right before the festivities started. We wanted to help, and immediately found an opportunity.
It takes a lot of work to throw a big celebration. Where we're from, they're always looking for volunteers to help with festivals. Thankfully, Nerosian is the same. We were able to start helping right away.
My sweet V's, we are in Canabras. Nerosian is to the south. We traveled past it on our way here.
I mean, technically, we're like...
I'm all mixed up again. My head is an empty vessel.
I think we are pretty much part of Nerosian, but... Choose a flag with your standard... Sure. Put
So,
my
this is
stamp
the
on it.
banner of the Commander! See? I didn't forget. I got it right this time.
So why are you both retarded?
Great choice. Would you give me a hand, my dear Eagle?
Yeah. Got my flag. Now everyone knows we are good hippies. Long live the commander. That's the commander's banner. Yes, thank you for being here to tell. You don't get 20 lashes today. Hey, Graber. Festive Bustle is a great cover for a covert assassination. Unfortunately, I have no contracts nearby. Don't worry, don't worry about a thing, my lady. Hey, what, Jeff? What? Oh, it's nothing. I'm just gonna pick a lock. Target is with it was Elvis. I'm guarding, pig. Wow. Wrong.
Let us be off.
I thought you cared to do it, but I guess you guys are just drunk together. You have inspected every item, checked every document, and won't let me go. Your paperwork is in order, and so is your merchandise. You still haven't answered all my questions, though. Hey, buddy. You've kept the poor merchant here for ages. Just let him through already. Picture this. The soldiers refused to let the poor soul enter the city for over an hour now. Just a regular merchant, if you ask me. I brought the finest goods from Avistian here with me today. Come find me in the square. I'm sure this guard will let me soon. Soon. Inscription: illusions from the faraway lands. Witness the commanders lead the crusade with their own eyes. Oh, hey, it's Quench Mage. I'm amazed.
This magic comes from the impossible kingdoms far away. For the right price in gold, I will show you the most important moments in the commander's life. Witness her triumphs and tribulations firsthand.
Tell me about the impossible
What
kingdom.
is that I hear? The audience wishes to learn of distant lands? I'm always happy to oblige. In the impossible kingdoms, a huge city of machines arose between the realm of the dead and the nation of arrogant mages. The dead rule as if they were alive. Metal machines soar through the skies, and the mightiest mages break the rules of the universe with their spells. Oh, but this is nothing. The gleaming pearl of the impossible kingdoms is my homeland. The great nation of Jalmaray, standing proudly to the east. It is a land of poetry, where the winds whisper stories in your ear. The waterfalls flow upside down, and the stars themselves descend from the heavens at night. I could spend hours talking about the great impossible kingdoms, but today, I'm here to show you the magical mysteries of those wondrous lands.
Show me how the commander became Wushi's.
A wonderful choice. It was in this moment hope was born.
The reenactments are necessary to have the common.
Drop that at once! What are you up to, mister?
A group of grim-looking guards either visit with suspicion.
We've received complaints from some concerned citizens that your illusions might be more than just illusions, if you take my meaning. They think these ghosts of yours are alive. Well, not alive. They're ghosts, so I suppose they're dead. Anyway, they suspect you're a necoma... that you're raising the dead.
What? No, sir. No, I would never practice forbidden magic. This is no necromancy, I swear. It is nothing more than harmless magic tricks from our homeland in the impossible kingdoms.
What about the possible kingdoms? Do they have magic tricks too? The Inquisitors will decide whether your magic is harmless or not. Come on, let's take you to them.
Magic is nothing to do with necromancy.
And how would you know that, Mom?
You may not have noticed, but all his concrete operations have a slight shimmer in appearance. The phenomenon is called mirage residue. It only happens when you're dealing with illusions, Necromantic magic does not produce such an effect.
Huh. You sure do know a lot about this stuff. I guess we were wrong to bother you, Mr. Wizard. You can continue your magic show.
My savior, you have my gratitude. Thank you for defending me from those sick-headed buffoons.
These reenactments are necessary to help the common folk remember important events from the past. I don't need them, however, because I already remember everything that matters.
You wish to see more? Witness another great event in the commander's life for the meager sum of 150 shiny coins.
The commander's attack unpleasant.
The unbelievable moment of triumph! Right away!
Honestly, I would get arrested for just being a ripoff. These are not even accurate reenactments. Though I do attack everyone with my fists, so if she wasn't kicking but punching, could have worked.
You wish to see more? It's a dangerous descent. A bitter journey. I can show you this too.
Why is everyone fucking jazzing out in all of the illusions? This abyss seems kind of weird. What the fuck is this shit? I killed everyone. You know what? That part's pretty accurate. The best labels. Yo, we're leaking wine. The commoners' outfits are ridiculously pathetic. Commoners' outfit. Why are they called forget-me-nots? Can flowers forget? They're just... We do best verse. This market's not bad. I think I'll buy something.
Follow me.
Oh, hey, Zambo. You are good people. You have goodness in your heart. Does she preach everywhere? Does she ever not preach? People here are nice and friendly. So many people have descended on the city. I'm worried something went up.
March on.
God's key. I presume that would have all that thing I lockpicked.
Onwards.
People are happy and content, as if there was no war. Now this has changed. No more demons and burning buildings. I like it a lot more now. Don't tell me you're actually planning to raid in line. No, I don't. As you walk past the line of townfolk, you are met by an angry glares and loud grumbles of discontenters. The people do not realize you are the real commander, and they are not about to let some unknown person in a fancy costume bypass their thing. Hey, can I not just speak up? I am... Like, what the fuck, guys? So there's just here. Wow. It's not my fault they don't have the IQ to just walk up past the line. That's how I do it at the airport all the time, just walk past. Okay. Yes, I have no choice but to stand in line like a muppet. Where's my evil option? The gathered crowds are dressed in an assortment of vibrant costumes. Some of the outfits are clearly custom made, the work of skilled artisans and tailors. Others look like they have been hastily covered together at the last minute, yet all of them bear a striking resemblance to the attire worn by you and your companions.
Mommy, look! Another person dressed up as the commander! Mommy, look!
Carried the kid. The others in the line are typically shadowed in costumes to notice you, however, you soon catch attention of a little boy nearby. He stares as you and wipes his snotty nose on his sleeve. He's not wearing a costume, but he tugs at the cloak of the woman standing next to him. Silence. What was this look?
Mommy! She's staring at me! Mommy!
You guess we like a legion of demons flee and the reserve of your overlord's folter. Yet this child only sniffs.
What do you want now? Oh my! Look at you! I must know, where did you get that costume, ma'am?
Well, at least I know where the kid got its annoying voice from. The boy's mother finally turns around. Her sheep costume is a poor imitation of your own apparel, and when she notices you, she stops and stares. Although all thoughts of a child suddenly forgotten. Others begin to notice. Some praise your costume, while others argue that you look nothing like a commander. You hear jokes and laughter and catch snippets of nearby conversations. Everyone's talking about you. Look at all the costumes. Where did you get such wonderful outfits? Silence and gossip with a scowl. It requires a Zadapas. Sing the song of Elysium and just fucking walk out. If I must wait in line, then let's have a good time. You sing a charming tune, and the faces of townfolk light up with happiness. They smile and begin to sing along with the song of Elysium. The townfolk stares at you in awe. Some of them take up the cry. The commander is here. Even the guards standing near the city wall whisper among themselves and point in your direction. You have certainly made your presence known.
Welcome.
A tall man in a colorful clothes, face hidden by a mask, greets you with a polite bow.
As I live and breathe, it's the Knight Commander. It is a great honor for Canabras to receive you. If it weren't for you, there would be no city and no celebration.
What is that mask?
Oh, this? An ordinary carnival mask. Plenty of those around. This is a masquerade, after all. The guests and the host are all wearing costumes.
Who are you?
Just a humble city herald. I'm acting as the master of ceremonies for the festival. If you wish to have fun, consider it done.
I think it's an okay environment. Thank you for the invitation.
Have a good time.
We're back to the port where everything started. You can hear enthusiastic shouts from the crowd outside. It would be unwise to open the gate at this time. I'm sorry, but I can't open the gate. A crowd that size will trample us and the rest of the festival too. You have to wait until evening. The inscription reads, in memory of those who lost their lives when Tiscari attacked the city. The mark left by Tiscari's scythe will remind the townspeople of the tragedy for a long time.
Am I glad to see you? I really need your help.
Dan frowns as he looks up and down the long table of different dishes. Can't decide what uplandish delicacy to try first.
Got it in one. I mean, I have tried some of your cuisine, but I wouldn't call it a roaring success. Military rations are a lot like the best mongrel delicacies. Tell me, what is all this? Fruits and vegetables are easy. I can tell them apart just as I can tell which roots are poisonous and which are really poisonous. Porridge I get. I can tell that a pig has been roasted because it's not grunting anymore. But what's this? What's that? You could feed a whole tribe of mongrels with one of those, and another tribe with what's inside. And come to think of it, what is inside? I don't get it. How can you tell what's good if you're going to be assaulted with all the flavors of everything stuffed in the poor bird all at once?
Hey, I get that.
What if it's disgusting and you've already taken a bite? You can't just toss it away. You have to eat the whole thing.
I never like things. Like, that's why I don't like stuffed things. I need to know exactly what ingredients I'm consuming. I have lamb brain. That's the idea. You can feed a lot of people with this food. That's why they made it for salvation. Just trust yourself. Try something that you like the look of. If you're unsure, maybe you shouldn't eat any other food. How can I help?
Can you find something edible for me to try and call me when you do? Eating in company is always more enjoyable, and I honestly trust your taste in Uplander foods much more. So I'm willing to try anything you suggest. Well, at least until I'm too full of food to even walk.
Alright, I'll call you when I find out.
Deal. I'll be waiting here, staring in bewilderment at all these platters of food.
My compliments, madam. Baked fish. I mean, fish is edible. Oh, Demon's gonna ruin this celebration.
What a beautiful celebration. So many people.
The festival makes me uneasy, but still, I'm worried either way. When the celebration may attract the wrong kind of attention. It's a wonderful festival.
Just think. All these people are here to celebrate your achievements. It is amazing how all these people have come together to celebrate you, the Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. The citizens of Canabras have decorated the city and organized the festivities. They've even dressed up like us. You know, I'd really like to join them. I want to walk among the crowds as if I were an ordinary person and not the commander's demon companion.
Why are you over here by yourself?
I might not be a demon anymore, but the townsfolk won't be able to tell the difference. They might be frightened of my appearance. No, it's better if I keep to myself.
Why don't you go talk to them?
That would be wonderful. But I'm worried someone will recognize me. They might think I'm a demon who has come to attack the city. Or worse, they might see my succubus form and desire all the temptations I once offered to mortals. That would be terrible. I feel sick just thinking about it.
Real life thought moment. Like thought problems right there. So many people have dressed up as you. No one would know you're the actual Rushale. Everyone would think you're just wearing a costume.
You're probably right. But to be honest, I'm still afraid that someone will recognize me. If the townsfolk realize that a real demon has infiltrated their festival, something terrible could happen. Do you think I should risk talking to them?
You can spend time with our companions. I think you should. I don't know. What do you think? Yeah, sure.
If you're sure, I guess I can try. But I'll need your help. Look at how much fun the townsfolk are having. They're all dressed up in marvelous costumes, talking and laughing together. They seem so happy. Their smiles get wider, and their laughter grows louder with each person they meet. I want to talk to them, but I don't know how. What if I say something silly and everyone leaves? Will you stay and help me? I'd feel so much better with you by my side.
How can I help?
Could you help me find a conversation to join? And then just be there for me? It's really hard for me to talk to others. I never know what to say.
Does this lock me out of other stuff? I haven't talked to anyone else yet. Sure.
Thank you. I'll keep watch from here.
Why does this have a weird quest marker thing? Interesting. I'm actually curious about the townfolk who have come to the festival and would like to mingle with the crowd. It's unlikely that anyone would notice she's a demon, but she's too nervous to talk to her.
What's that?
Just gonna steer stuff even doing televisions. I love a tankard of air right now. One ever dropped here tonight. Glorious festival. Yes, yes, the gates of stuff. More shopkeep. Only the finest gemstones, not a fake. I don't think there's anything that I don't already. Yep. Today might be a holiday, but the market square is full of traders as usual. Man, what you've got a lineup.
And this little gem comes straight out of the abyss. Nicked it from a pretty succubus in a demonic house of pleasure. The stone makes its owner a master of seduction and endows him with tremendous physical endurance. It's one of a kind. Oh, hey there, Chief. You're just in time.
Will just shift his attention from the mob of admiring townsfolk swarming his store.
Just a minute, my valued customers. Yours truly needs to discuss some business here real quick. Don't wander off. Take a closer look at my wares. Everything for sale. Every single item is magical and unique.
What are you selling?
All kinds of useless trinkets. Junk, essentially. And they're lapping it up.
Harry Titan's magical, huh?
Yes, indeed. Would I lie about a thing like that?
Let's see, having fun.
You bet. I'm back home, and everybody who used to wipe their feet on me is now lining up patiently for me to swindle them. Oh, it's a dream come true. Although, I admit, I never dreamed that half of them would be wearing paper horns to look like me. I guess it's kind of flattering.
How's it going?
Never better. The customers just keep on coming. The money's pocket change compared to what we get from our missions, but I'm doing it for the love of it. I'm pulling fast ones left, right, and center, and they can't get enough. I can barely keep up spinning new stories about this junk. I don't even need to pick their pockets. They're happy to hand their coin over to me. But there's just one thing, Chief. I haven't seen a single guard approach my stall yet. Oh, and I'm dying to sell them something at triple the going rate. I want them clamoring to part with a couple months' salary for my wares. Give a friend a hand?
Why would you want to sell to a guard?
They made my life hell from the word go. Countless times. Some guards taught me a lesson until my ribs were bruised. And now, not a single one of the cowards has the guts to approach me. I had my share of humiliation, and now it's their turn. They'll come to me and they'll beg me to take every last penny. And by the time they realize they've been had, it'll be too late.
I'm sorry, but Jesus Christ, you're a psychopath. What the fuck? What if chillax, okay? What can I do?
Talk them into paying me a visit. You can tell them I've got something special for them. Every guard in this city knows Woljif Jeffdo, but you can start with the two hanging about nearby. They keep eyeballing me. Probably remembering the last time I got away from him, my pockets jingling with somebody else's coin. And if you come across any more, send them my way too.
I mean, I don't really feel like we should get involved in this. I mean, I wouldn't go as far. I can't promise anything.
But if you see a guard, remember my little request, right? You'll see. They'll be glad to get some curios from good old Woljif.
Like, I think running a scam is bad enough, but getting malicious against guards for doing their job. So many stars. I do not know where to look. How about buying a bunch of flowers? Surely you have someone to give it to. Meat skewers. Hey, Nenu. According to my analysis of the data, demon attacks every time there's a celebration Cannabis. I must keep watching. Is that really the only time they fight the celebration? Are you turning to the Griffin? You're showing off your Griffin endowment. Like I have nothing better to do. Alright. Let me show you one more time. Look. Now I can do that too. Kind of. Not quite as impressively. He really is showing off his Griffin endowment. Mr. Olesk, I found you at last. Wow, did you see him fly? They fly now.
It is the commander himself. Oh, he will surely help me. Commander, may I have a word, please? We need to discuss a matter of great importance.
What?
Allow me to begin by introducing myself. I am Professor Daigle of Absalom, and I have devoted many decades to the study of ancient Sarkoris. There are many questions in this field that are considered unanswerable. There is no one left to ask, and archaeological excavations in the World Wound are understandably difficult. You can imagine how delighted I was to learn of Ulbrich Olesk's extraordinary story. I immediately set out to interview him in detail. Unfortunately, I only had enough time to ask a few questions. Ulbrich cut the interview short and has been avoiding me ever since. I do not know what I did to deserve this treatment, but I cannot give up now, not when the answers are within my grasp. I am begging you to convince him to answer my questions.
Ulbrich is traveling with a colleague, the scientist Nenio. When you talk to her, I would say the answer is always, it's Nenio, that's what. This Woljif? I mean, that feels kind of mean. This is an actual scientist. He's not very talkative.
Oh, but his knowledge is priceless. I am not asking him to dictate a whole book of memories. Just answer a few questions that scholars have been grappling with for decades.
Ulbrich is traveling with a colleague.
I could get her thoughts on Mr. Olesk's life in Sarkoris, but competition in the scientific community sometimes reaches unreasonable proportions. Can I trust her to tell me the truth? Presumably, I will be forced to talk to her if I cannot get the interview.
Nah, Nanny ain't gonna tell you anything useful. She's just gonna get drunk, I guess. Thanks. Very well, we will see if I can get him to answer questions.
Thank you. You will make an invaluable contribution to scholarship in this field.
Greetings, milady. I am honored that you have deigned to notice my humble stall of wondrous items. Would you like to take a closer look?
Yeah, merchant guard. The guy won't let in.
Yes. He and I perhaps did get off on the wrong foot, but I got here in the end, and I am happy to offer you my wares.
Tell me about yourself.
My name is Talathel. I am a traveling merchant who knows a thing or two about magic. My journey began in Keonin, only a century ago, but I have traveled the length and breadth of Avestan over the years. Wherever I found myself, I encountered kind people and the wondrous objects they wanted to share with others. I am merely fulfilling their wishes.
What is that statue?
That? It's just a decoration. I am sorry, but the statue is not for sale. It has, sentimental value.
Yeah, that place you bring it with you everywhere, which, I mean, there is magic in this void. But just imagine seeing someone lugging this on their back. Ooh, he says a +6 dexterity burn. But it doesn't matter, everyone's fucking... Oh yeah, look at my griffin. He's all glowy. Give it a lick. It's a horse wand. I don't actually want it. Just look. Part of Cannabis has yet to be rebuilt after the demonic invasion. I remember this place.
Look at you! You look just like the commander. I've dreamed of meeting her my entire life, but now that I've met you, I don't know if I even need to. Let me get a closer look at you.
The woman leans in so close that you can feel the heat of her body and the smell of the heaty aroma of fine wine. I'm the commander, you know.
I heard the real commander revealed herself in front of everyone. You can't be her. Can you?
What are you doing?
I just want to stay with you for a while. Will you turn me away?
No, I don't really do, woman. I'm not sure this is a good idea. I'm not interested.
Wait, where are you going?
The woman takes a step forward, almost pressing herself against you. In just a moment, her lips touch yours.
Amelia! What's going on? Who's this? I turn away for a moment, and what do I see? Somebody else's hands wrapped around my fiancée. My lord, you have insulted me. I challenge you to a duel. If you don't want to lose your life, I'm willing to consider monetary redress.
The fuck is this setup? You guys are... This is not a good setup, guys. And Commander, are you sure you want to fight me?
What? You... Really?
The swindlers are here! Arrest them!
It wasn't us. Got us confused. That's them, they stole
How
from
many
me.
commanders have you swindled today, huh? Half a dozen? You're robbing people blind during a festival! Shame on you!
This is all your fault.
Oh, is it? Really? Are you sure that you are not the one to blame? You could have helped me out, you know. You just said your lines and stood there like a fool.
Quiet, you! We're just in time. Hope these crooks haven't stolen from you, madam.
Give them 100 gold pieces. What have they done?
They were extorting money from passers-by. The young lady charms the victim. Then this young buck pops out like a quasit from a witch's bag and challenges them to a duel. They'd already fooled half a dozen marks before they tried it on you.
Explain yourself.
Good sir, we are not swindlers. We are the members of an acting troupe passing through Canabris. We just wanted to make some... We just wanted to practice our roles. An unfaithful wife and a jealous husband is all the rage this season.
Enough of your tall tale.
The wine must have gone to my head. All the celebration and merriment. We just wanted to have fun. And one thing led to another.
Forgive me, sir. But after the arrest, these two's ill-gotten gains will be sent to the garrison as, material evidence. Yes. You should file a complaint with the warden, stating who stole from you and how much. Then you'll need to come in for questioning, and after a dozen days or so, you will be directed to our treasurer. My hands are tied.
It's interesting that for some reason, I don't know if they didn't record the other version of the voice line, so it just is not done correctly, but I'm being called a sir all the time. I'm getting misgendered. Where the fuck is my screeching and reeing? Like, what is this? How did this game get away with this? I think you can make an exception.
There you go. We did catch them because of you, after all.
I mean, really, you caught. I already assumed you caught them anyway. But yeah, I get my gold. 100, totally worth it.
But we didn't take any.
Shh. These two belong behind bars. Only Warjeff is allowed to commit crimes in my country.
Thank you for distracting them so we could catch up. Now leg it, phonies! We've got a nice cell ready just for you.
A cell? I can't go to a cell. They'll kick me out of the troop if they find out.
Oh, shut up.
Going to jail yourself and wife for tweaking on it. Honestly, the jail might be safer if the demons attack again. How long do you get for this? I can't figure out why they're replacing the pavings. I can't figure out why we are replacing the pavings. It even survived the demonic invasion. Are you getting paid? Yes, you are, but to work, not to ask questions. I want to be doing something useful. I want to be. Money can't buy happiness. Is that what you tell your sick children when you can't feed them? We've got boards. We've got clay. We've got stone. Oh, we forgot the nails. Pretty sure this is a building where the fire dude is in.
Follow me.
Hey, Aldrich. You're just fucking going places. Wait, if the people dress up as Sealer, are they wearing blackface? That canon. My Prime Minister is gonna be jealous. A musician? You think of... Who do you think's paying for all the rebuilding in Cannabis? I could just sing the song of Elysium instead, but sure. Same in here, I'm good at music. Sup, Sealer?
Commander! There you are! How's the festival treating you? Have you tried the local drinks yet? The soldiers are all raving about the apple mead. Apparently it's the best harvest they've had in 20 years. I've just been wandering around the square. So many good things all in one place. The contests, the rides, the best merchandise, food fit for a queen. Not to mention the crowds of happy people. I saw a few folks dressed exactly like me. I have to admit, it was pretty flattering.
What are you drinking?
The purest water from the nearest well. It's a miracle. The corruption of the wound is completely gone. No matter how much I drink, I can't get enough.
Today is the day for celebrating with a pint of you. What do you say?
There's still time for that. I'd rather keep a sober eye on everyone while they're enjoying themselves. For now. You know, I'm glad you showed up. I'm a bundle of nerves. I'd love to relax, but I can't. I keep thinking about how celebrations always seem to end in calamity, with demons raining down from the sky. What if they attack again, or something even worse happens?
I mean, to be fair, we did just go and literally beat up / kill a demon lord. In fact, the same demon lord would take the city at the beginning, so even if he did show up again, it's not like it would be a problem.
People are feasting and celebrating. They're happy and content. I want to join them, but I can't. There's this voice in my head telling me that something bad will happen to them if I let down my guard.
Oh hey, that he just said. We have defeated demons, we've defeated their lords. Who do you think would dare attack?
Demons are unpredictable. It's impossible to know what they're thinking, or which of their lords might appear in Galarian next. I know we can defeat the evils of the Abyss, but I'm worried about the townsfolk. They've already suffered so much. I don't want them to get hurt again.
What are you gonna do?
I wish there was a way to take my mind off these worries. I have an idea. Maybe I could assist the local townsfolk with some of their problems? If I could do something simple and kind that would aid them with their troubles, I think it would help me unwind a little. If you see anyone who needs help, just give me a holler, will you?
What do you think I should pay attention?
Any matter where your friend Sela's strength, skill, and cunning might come in handy. You know, just call me if you see anyone in trouble.
20 of guards.
It's commendable that you think so highly of the local guards, but they have enough on their plate already. I suppose you're right, though. I still want to go off and find some poor souls to help, but I should probably relax and enjoy myself here instead. So, that's what I'm gonna do. Or at least, try to do.
I'm gonna look more.
Got it. Be careful out there.
We're so just gonna catch a break when I'm on duty.
Commander! Got it.
Athletics. So these are actually dice rolls then? Because I'd said at the very beginning that the starting festival stuff should have been dice rolls. These are not the best push-ups. Wait, did I fail my athletic checks? That's it. Yes. I rolled 2 5s in a row. So these are skill checks, funny. Don't feel bad, I can't do it either. Do not worry, with a bit of practice you can be fit.
It is done.
I could do it again. Okay, those are better push-ups. This is too weird. What a 20, Jesus.
Marshal.
There's no escaping you, War Chief. You always track me down. Truth be told, I was not fleeing you, but that bookworm from Absalom. Words can't describe how he tormented me with his stupid questions.
It's probably my favorite voice actor.
And there he is. Speak of the devil. All right, you bothersome cur. Have another answer or two?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Olesk. Your contribution to...
Yes, I already heard you. Ask your questions and I will contribute to your treasure trove of trivia.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, but where to even begin? Now, we've been arguing for years about the location of Tapgen Cemetery. According to records, many great heroes were buried there. But its location remains a mystery.
Questions like this are the reason I've been running away from you.
Oh, right.
There never was a cemetery. Again is a burial mound, a gently sloping one. Tap is a word from the old songs that simply means nearby. Did you really think we'd drag the heroes from all over Sarkoris onto a single bier? Each of them sleeps in their own mound, not far from where they perished.
Oh, you don't say. Thank you. This information is truly invaluable. Next question. What is the purpose of this object? Some believe that it was a weapon. The shaft was inserted here, and this pointed part was used to stab the enemy. Others believe that it was a musical instrument, and this hole was used to produce notes. I personally believe that it was a ceremonial artifact and was used in fertility rites.
I was gonna say this sounds lewd, and then they gave me the joke. Instruments used to observe the stars.
What are you babbling about? Each question is sillier than the last. Instruments and artifacts. The words of a man who's never lifted anything heavier than a quill in his life. It's a piece from a spinning wheel. The flax goes here, the thread goes through there. See, the sharp part is there to cut the yarn. I'd love to watch you try and stab someone with it in a real battle.
How fascinating. So many arguments, so many years, and the truth turned out to be so simple. Next question. In the runic inscriptions from different regions, there are...
That's it. I'm done talking. Aren't you tired of dusty papers and rusty gewgaws? Let me give you a ride instead. A real flight on the back of a real Sarkorian griffin. Something your pen pusher pals in Absalom can only dream about.
I thought this was something special we had. And now he's gonna give rights to every fucking hoe.
No, please don't trouble yourself. I'm afraid of heights and my age. Don't!
Did he just kidnap? Was this non-consensual? How did he non-consensually he non-consensually grabbed both of them on his back? Okay, sure. That was great. Thank you. I did reject him, I know, but that doesn't mean he needs to turn getting ridden by people into just a normal thing he does to everyone now. Moreover, when they don't even consent, I'm not sure if I approve of that. It was a good scene though. Like from the right thing. So. My purse has been robbed in broad daylight. What seems to be the problem, madam? You've got people being fleeced right under your nose. What's the point of this? Wait a minute. We've got ourselves a competition. I bet Sister Karamsai will want to know about them. She's still around? Should have killed that bitch. Thiefling who saw the robbery mentioned that Sister Karamsai would want to know about the thieves. Hit the dummy. Boom. Smashed it. It's weird that I could do the push-ups more than once, but I can't do the dummy again. Spilled wine has left a sticky stain on the pavement. Looked like someone stepped in it. Don't worry about a thing, my lady. You would know the city was nearly raised by demons not long ago. These small effigies of Baphomet and Discari look almost friendly. I do like his eyes. I really like her mane. Burn accursed beasts. I feel like putting demon lords on fire doesn't really get the correct message across. What's the setting? I mean, I guess it's a safe fire. It's fine. It burns so bright. Flames aided right up, nothing left but cinders. Can't wait that we burned Bathwind and not the Scarly Bean, that's the guy we owned on. And he's a guy who actually take the city.
Come on. I'm telling you, that button is completely crooked. Hey, how's it going?
A young man dressed up as you nods.
Oh, look at those costumes! They are magnificent. The attention to detail is perfect. They look so real.
I feel like this DLC has a high grade of people whose voice I hate.
You are insufferable.
The woman in amber costume was she's not really in an amber costume, she's just wearing a fucking burlap sack.
I wonder what they're arguing about.
What are you?
The importance of taking these costumes seriously. We're dressed up as important people. They're out there saving the world while my friend here can't sew a button on straight.
My costume is meant to look ragged and tattered, including the buttons.
The button looks fine to me. I don't see anything wrong with it. What do you think?
I like how in the text she said my name, which would be kind of a giveaway. I thought you were supposed to blend in. You're not noticing unusual. Looks like a normal button. You made a pig's ear of that. Sewing skill is atrocious. I don't know. I don't care. It's just a button.
But it seems very important to them.
I don't normally pay attention to other people's buttons, but that one sticks out like a sore thumb. It's so crooked.
You really should take my advice on this.
Fine. Who needs buttons on a costume like this anyway?
Also, your collar.
Just get naked. I mean, if everything's wrong, then just strip right here. I always say that Devon outfit was accurate enough that I thought it was Devon, and I'm thinking on him, so I guess that what means. Golden pastries, drink. Hey, Grable.
Enjoying yourself, Commander.
How can anyone enjoy being such a crowded, noisy place? I am.
I am. In my own company.
What do you mean?
Look around, Commander.
None of them dressed up as him. Actually, I saw someone who was dressed up as Grable earlier. I saw it. I'm pretty sure I did. Are you saying no one knows you're trolling with me?
Someone out there no doubt knows. But not here. For better or worse.
Isn't it better for a bounty hunter to remain anonymous?
When I'm tracking a target, sure. But I have no active contracts in Canabras. Usually, there are always a couple of people in big cities who are keen to meet with me. Most often, they're aristocrats, sometimes artistic types. Less often, soldiers or guards. I hoped our connection would help boost my reputation. I was wrong. No one here knows about the hunter who travels with the commander.
Hunter that upsets you.
I don't care.
There's tension in Grable's unusually steady voice, and his ever-persistent pipe trembles restlessly every now and then. No matter how hard he tries to hide his feeling, it's obvious that he's hurt. You must have some fans of it.
As you will, Commander.
This one seems really petty. It's like, okay, I'm really jealous. Not enough people dressed up as me. 3 people in Rochelet costumes moved towards, so in the crowd. One of them, young woman, raised at a Rochelet.
And one. She's not alone. Greetings, Commander.
Hi. Why are they dressed like that?
Do you only know people would dress like Rochelet?
Oh no, not at all. We've just been getting along famously.
That's right. We met at the gates and decided to stick together at the festival.
Well, we would love for others to join our little group, but for now, it's just us. Although, it is fun to walk around as a group of Arushalets. We look pretty amazing, right?
Why did you choose those costumes? Oh shit, Perry's so face in there.
Isn't it obvious? Out of all the commander's companions, we like Arushale the most.
Yes! They say she is very pretty.
But she is a demon. A succubus. You are such lovely people, you shouldn't dress up like demons. They are monsters who will tear you to pieces and corrupt your souls.
She's objectively terrible at this. Like, okay, if you're trying to hide that you're not the real Arushale, walking around and saying that people shouldn't dress up as Arushale.
Why are you saying such things?
Yes.
You're dressed up as a Rochelle too.
Well, yes, but I... Sorry.
Why she's Arushale? Come in as other people.
You're joking, right? Arushale isn't like other demons. She stood against them. Arushale is the best.
Oh, Arushale
I agree. There are so many stories and rumors about her. I've even heard that she's no longer a demon. I don't know if the rumor's true, but I hope it is. As a tiefling, I find her story so inspiring.
I mean, come on, you're just trying to get laid. Let's be good.
I saw Arushale in Dresden once. I only caught a glimpse of her, but she is by far the prettiest companion. That's why I wanted to dress up as her.
I see. I think I understand now.
Ava was the prettiest companion, by the way. You guys are all burning on the stake.
And why did you choose an Arushale costume?
Me?
Tell them the truth.
Tell them? All right. I
I mean,
will.
they're like literally your biggest fan club.
This isn't a costume. I am a Arushale, but I don't want anyone to know. Can I trust you to keep my secret?
Really?
Young woman whispers in
I
emotion.
knew it. I knew you looked exactly like her. Hey, look who's...
Oh, kill her on the stake.
Don't worry. We won't tell anyone.
You will be going.
You can always come back if you get bored.
I mean, that was probably a mistake, but...
Hey, hello. I saw you watching us. Do you want to be friends? What a cute little girl. I think she was watching us for quite a while.
We should be cautious. We don't know anything about
As
her.
far as I could tell, it was just a small girl. She was very cute. But you're right. I'll be on my guard.
Don't trust the kids around here. They're all FBI. I don't even know what FBI is, but they're all FBI. Are we fighting? Oh, I'm watching. We fucking owned him. Can I join? I could take you guys out with my bare fists.
Let us be off.
Wow. Are we looking at the dragon? Look at those scales. Yes, dragons. And the wings. And those wings are so
How
pretty.
did you do that? I was just thinking about you, and then you appeared in front of me. You're right on time. Finally, the fun can begin.
It's the only time Ava was voiced. Fun can begin. And you having fun already?
I am. I mean, I was. I ate the whole barrel of cherry jam, and I danced on the stage, and I even raced against the guards. And then I stumbled into a crowd of people, and they were all stroking me and telling me what a good dragon I am, and how beautiful I am. I really, really liked it. For a while. But now I'm bored.
Wow. You got a lot of attention. How can you block when everyone's singing your praises?
Easy. I already know how beautiful my scales are. I admit it's nice to hear other people say it. The first 10, maybe 15 times. But then it gets boring. And if I spend all day listening to compliments, when will I find the time to play?
I was trying to figure out what I think of, like, what my father's on the voice, and I think what I currently am coming down to is that she's like a derpy. She sounds like derpy, so now I'm like, I guess Avu is actually just retarded. I didn't know that. What do you think of Knavu?
Remember how I said I didn't understand mortal cities? With all their stones and doors and identical shapes? Well, it turns out, if you decorate it with banners and flowers, and put trees everywhere, a mortal city becomes a wonderful place. I like canapres very, very much. But one thing is missing. There are hardly any games to play here.
What were you like?
I wish I could find someone who likes my scales and wings and who wants to play with me. Running and jumping is much more fun when you're with someone, you know? Playing on my own is fun too, but it would be really, really nice to play with someone else.
I can play with you.
Really? We can race across Canabras. We'll see who can run the fastest. And we'll go into the most important building in the city, scatter all the papers, and play hide and seek. And then we'll find some musicians and sing and dance with them.
She could probably smash a building with a rump. Ava's tilts her head and stares intently into your eyes.
That would all be wonderful, but then you'd miss your party. You haven't forgotten, have you? This festival is for you. We can play together any day. This party is just for today, and it might not happen again for a long, long time.
As soon as you spot someone you can play with, I'll call you right away.
That's a great idea. Of course I'll wait. I can stand to hear how much everybody loves wonderful dragons like me for a little while longer, I think.
Damn, don't get her ego too big. Enchanting music is coming from a temple of Death Nut. Death Nuts. Yeah, he's dressed as Lan. I mean, that one's easy. Just don't wear clothes.
Ah, another commander impersonator. Ah, it seems I am blessed with the presence of the original. A carnival costume would have been made with more care. Well, you're in luck. I am pleased to offer you the extraordinary opportunity of participating in my little doppelganger competition as an honorary judge.
Yes, enough attention, as always.
Of course. Where else would I be? Not all of the commander's associates are surrounded by crowds of fans. It's a deeply pathetic sight. The fearsome bounty hunter pretending to enjoy his bitter loneliness.
Why not?
Wonderful! The qualifying round is concluded, and the finalists stand before you. What do you think? Who among them has best conveyed the incomparable splendor of my person? Who deserves the prize? No second places, no consolation prizes. In this competition, you're either the best, or you're wasting your time.
Observe the contestants. The group selected by the final round is very diverse. Only two of them really look like Darren, a male Asima and a woman carefully made up to look like Asima. We will exchange with sharp dancers. Next to them, a small boy in the simple costume is staring at the count, eyes shimmering with admiration. A little further away, a drunken half-orc is gulping wine from a bottle and swinging on his feet. The feet of the group, a cat circle is rubbing against each of the contestants in turn. The cat, obviously. But no, how did you make them how someone done look like you? How did they make it?
This contest is about imitation, not just costumes. The outfit is important, of course, but not as much as the performance.
Ooh, you give advice.
No. I didn't ask you to be the judge, just to do everything myself. Pick your favorite, and then I'll give the final verdict.
Now I'll talk to them. Address the man, see if you can imitate them.
Will I be able to imitate him? I was born for this. I am Count Arendelle, kissed at birth by heaven itself. I do not need makeup to impersonate anyone. No amount of blush will make me more beautiful than I already am.
Not bad.
Many try to imitate me. What a pity that I defy imitation.
What do you say, though?
This is a look-alike contest, not a sycophant contest. He tried so hard to please me that it ended up being nothing more than an unfunny caricature.
I thought it was pretty accurate. Move it.
I have no need. Sorry, a second.
So these are the contestants. A brat, a drunkard, and a tongue-tied.
He's accurate.
Hush. I have no need of introductions. Who has not heard of Darren Arendelle,
the brightest star in this city's dull firmament. Canabras has become so much more boring without me. The townspeople, of course, dream of me returning, crowned with glory, and for the good times to return with me. Well, perhaps their dreams will come true. Or perhaps not. Who knows what I'll think of doing tomorrow.
Very good. But was anyone in this town dreaming of my return? It is flattering to hear, though I doubt it's true.
Drunkard.
Yeah! I'm the Dayreniest Dayren here! Because I shit on costumes, and on this festival, and on you too! Everyone look at me! I'm Count Arnday. I spit on everyone. I do what I want. And what I want is to drink, and screw, and show off.
Who let this swine in here?
What? Not Dayreny enough for you? Do you think your high-born vomit smells like cologne? I don't give a shit what you think. I'm the best doppelganger here because I don't give a damn about you, myself, or this competition. Give me the prize, and I'll drink it all away.
He cares so little about me that he came here to inform me personally. Well, it is true that this is the image I've cultivated year after year in the eyes of the inhabitants of this glorious city. But entering the contest without a costume is still bad form.
I mean, she just doesn't have your style. Show me your
I am Count Dayren. I am handsome, funny, and kind. When demons attacked my city, I became a cruise. I went to fight them because I'm brave, and I'm not afraid of anyone. Run away, villains! Count Dayren is coming!
Child, aren't you a little young to be participating in such contests? Your costume is made of paper, you've barely memorized your speech, and yet here you are competing with adults.
What sweet naivety.
Darren does not respond immediately. There's a genuine pain in his face as he looks at the boy. He's a grief for something irreversibly lost, a longing for something that would never happen again. Finally, the Count shakes his head in his unusual massive arrogance, and self-satisfaction returns. It's a cat contestant. Cat rubs against your leg, it stretches sweetly, bites your ankle, and gives you a cute look, purring all the while.
In that case, I should like to hear the verdict.
I feel like the first dude just wins.
Steady on. I shall be the one to choose the winner. But not before I hear your opinion.
The man wins.
Really? How highly you think of me. All right, it is now time for my verdict. Decisive, final, and uncompromising. The victor is...
Dan takes a dramatic pause while the contestant watch.
This sweet boy. Take it, child. Do you know what that symbol is?
Of course! This is the coat of arms of the Arnday family. Look, my mother stitched the same one on my costume.
That's right, child. This coat of arms. There aren't many people left in this world for whom it still has meaning. In fact, you may be the last. And so it is only right that you should have this signet ring.
No, I almost chopped your head off, so... kinda nice of you.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Count! Mom, look! I'm Dayren!
Darren watches the boy go wordlessly. This strange expression on his face could either be warm smile or a grimace of pain. After a moment, however, the Count's usual sarcastic indifference returns.
That is the end of the contest. Thank you to all the losers. You may go. Thank you, too, for your help in judging. And on that note, allow me to take my leave.
Oh, I said thank you, one. Hey, that's a good impersonator. Curious scene unfolds before you. Impersonator, the spitting image of you just finishing up a colorful demonstration of magic tricks that make an event. Resemble your mythic abilities. The performance seems to be delighting the audience and has gathered quite
People of Canabras,
Oh, wow, you
I,
saw my
the
image.
Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade, have come. Our battle against the greatest enemy the world has ever seen is finally nearing its end. Today, you, each of you can help us win.
Sounds like a scam. The townspeople inspired by the comet presence at the festival eagerly throw a coin into the chest. Examine the double. Every part of the imposter matches you perfectly. Her face, her clothes, even her movements. For a moment it seems the blessing of Elysium and Destiny self-employed envelops her silhouette, but the feeling subsides quickly. Whatever magic your copycat is using, it's remarkably powerful. Mind would need the commander would need to beg from her own citizens. Whispers of doubt were visible.
As leader of the crusade, it would be foolish of me not to attend a celebration held in my honor. It would be even more foolish not to speak to my followers and give them the opportunity to show their full support for my victory in this endless war.
Tears of approval and clinging of throne coins down out the question of those who doubt their authenticity. Who are you?
Didn't you hear? I am the one whom you so carefully imitate. I am your idol and the savior of Golarion, the Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade herself.
I didn't know my voice was so cool. What magic do you?
These powers were granted to me by fate itself, and only I possess them. My might is beyond the comprehension of ordinary people.
Do I want to ruin her thing? I mean, she is ripping people off, but then I think everyone's ripping people off in the celebration. It's just kind of part of the game. Oh. The pastor looks at you in surprise. It seems she expected something different from you. After a moment, she turns away with a small shrug.
Citizens, each coin donated today will serve in a battle against the demonic scourge.
Pretender deftly grabbed the chest, the coin, imagining the crowd vanishing from sight.
Would you look at that? Robbing honest people in plain sight without even flinching. That's not something everyone can do.
Coughing, the elderly tiefling beggar next to you nods at the stage where the imposter had just been standing. Look closely. Beggar is a tiefling dressed in dirty rags. Thin greasy strands of hair fall over his wicked face, and with a whole withered mug in his shaking fingers. There's half a copper coin at the bottom of it's the same as the one you sent. The same as the one sent to you with the invitation to the festival. It seems you're the one I'm looking for.
Greetings, Commander.
The tiefling raspy voice becomes quiet and soft, and something in the posture, facial expression, and his gait changes subtly. You're no longer looking at a feeble man, but a seasoned warrior. Are you the head of the show?
Call me Rofus.
Right,
watching the crowd is more convenient this way. There is no better disguise than a beggar's rags. You're not just invisible. People voluntarily avert their gaze from you.
I mean, we knew she was kind of robbing people, but my tiefling is doing it, so what am I to judge? I feel like this celebration is free robbery. If you can get people to give you money, then that's, you know, you earned it. What made you decide to talk to it?
Performance alarmed me. Someone impersonating you and profiting off a gullible audience is not surprising in itself. But there was more to it in this case.
What do you mean?
I found it suspicious how similar she was to you. Also that magic trick. The usual charlatans couldn't pull that off. It's not that easy to fake the commander's powers.
Got any idea who she might be?
Not yet, but I'll know for sure soon. My people are already on the case. If something turns up, I will inform you immediately.
Find anything else?
Sorry, allergies. I've not seen anything more suspicious than that performance today. But then, the day has only just begun.
You think I should be afraid of
If she's acting alone, then no. You will most likely not see her again. But if someone else is working with the imposter, let's just say it's too early to raise the alarm. But I do recommend staying vigilant.
I want to ask you something.
And you can do just that later.
A long conversation between someone like you and a dirty beggar will attract unwanted attention. I'm just here to warn you about a possible threat.
Thank you.
I should get some food while there's still something left to eat.
He was cool, I like it. We actually have something.
You are the commander.
An elf-like young man with blue-black eyes and thick skin looks at you, his gaze unblinking, his image is swatted by murky haze. Yes, I am.
My name is Dreamer. I am the steward of the Echo of Fury Arena, which holds the power of the mightiest creatures to ever exist. I am here to offer you entertainment unlike any you will find at this insipid celebration. My master invites you to his arena. He will not tolerate refusal.
The creature's hand obscures you viewing everything around you, surrounded by thick haze. I wasn't done yet. Lan is gonna starve. My Lambo. Has Lambo. No, it didn't end those quests, yeah. Well, assuming he came with me. Someone did, though. Should I just go back to the old keyboard because I can't hit S. It's very annoying.
Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Dreamer, the steward of the Echo of Fury Arena, the most unusual arena in all the world. Before, you saw my taciturn shadow, but you'll find I am more talkative here.
I can see you even worse. I can see you even worse. Dreamer boasts. You managed to get a better look at him. He not only vaguely resembles an elf, his eyes and ears are too large, his nose and lips unnaturally thin, and his dark skin seems almost transparent.
The Echo of Fury is a place where chosen mortals have the rare opportunity to fight the strongest creatures to ever set foot on Galarian. You are one of the chosen. You have been invited here by Lord Zuzet Ekok Zager, the owner of the arena. You will be presented to him through battle. Lord Zuzet Ekok Zago apologizes for so rudely stealing you away from your celebration. He sincerely hopes that you will find his entertainment more worthy of your attention than the dull leisure of mortals.
Why don't you fight us yourself? You dragged us here against our will.
Do you really think fighting is more interesting than cakes and contests? Your idea of fun is wrong. Very, very wrong.
Kidnap someone, then pit them against deadly rivals in an arena battle. This seems familiar.
Why, you know the voice. We are struck in a vicious cycle every time we defeat a powerful opponent. Someone more powerful decides to challenge us. Yeah, that's pretty much every anime ever.
If necessary, you may rest before your first match.
I'm missing celebration.
Fortunately for you, time cannot touch our arena. When you return to the material plane, not a second will have passed there.
Nice. I need some questions. Who is your master?
Lord Zuzet Ekok Zago is one of the Nihilor, the Shadow Lords. He can mold shadows into anything or anyone. I could speak about him for hours, but I think you're better off asking him personally.
Who do I need to fight?
I don't know who exactly Lord Zuzet Ekok Zago will decide to pit against you. I think he'll start by testing you.
What do I get?
For now, just the opportunity to return. Prove yourself in battle, and my master will consider increasing your reward.
You look unusual.
My kind are called Svartalfars. We are children of the First World, lost in the shadows and unable to find our way home.
Evil Fae exiled from the First World for unimaginable crimes and boundless cruelty. That's pretty impressive considering the Fae are already ridiculous. Having found refugee in the Shadow Realm.
Lord Zuzet Ekok Zager values true strength. He desires a demonstration of your power. Impress him, and he will be honored to speak with you in person.
Sure.
It will be a great honor for me and Lord Zuzet Ekok Zager to see you in battle.
Missed opportunity to have me solo fight though. That's what I wanna. Rumors of your power reach far beyond Galorian. Slaughtered thousands, now it's your turn to die. Finally a worthy adversary. Lord will guide me, even in battle.
Hey!
Knight Commander faces a daring adventurers who who conquered Galorian centuries ago. Will this fight be a mere warm-up or a true challenge? It's weird that it's like this. No music. I swear the S, like, it doesn't ever look now. It's these guys seem pretty easy. Can you just, you know, do your thing?
We expected nothing less.
The figure on the balcony shrouded in black shadow leads toward you. Its heavy, disembodied voice echoes in your head.
We, Lord Suzette Ekok Sego, would like to apologize for your abduction, Great One. We invited you to a test of strength and could not do it in any other way. How unfortunate that this test was too easy for you.
Why, I mean, they just died from walking
You won
in.
far too easily. Was it fate or an unfortunate accident? We likely awakened rivals too weak for you. But one final battle will dispel any doubts.
May you make me fight until you get bored?
We will take you back to your world. You have our word.
Alright, one more fight.
Excellent. This time, victory will not come to you so easily, Great One.
Mortis challenge the great Zova and Azov again. We were made, burn and trample. Is that a...
We will be victorious!
that thing from Alice? I think it's a thing from Alice in Wonderland. But seemingly it's just a dragon. I guess not then. I was thinking, what is that one creature called? I don't know, but it's... I know it actually shows up in one of the campaign books. So why do I have no music? Jabberwocky, yeah. Like a Jabberwocky is actually a creature in Pathfinder you can fight. In one of the campaign books, it actually is like not the final boss, but it's one of the like last fights you do. I do have no music, it feels so weird.
I will resist.
These don't seem that dangerous. No, I do not like the lava draining. I presume you're immune to death. You did just kill a bunch of people. But no, there was music playing earlier. I was like, did I have music off? But no.
Prepare yourself.
It doesn't die. Oh, I see why. It's not good. But that just means I need to get accuracy up.
We won't falter! Desna, guide my hand!
Strike with all your might!
You have demonstrated your strength and won again. We thank you. We will return you to your dull world. But first, your strength is impressive. We want to hold a tournament for you. A tournament in honor of your power. The strongest and most dangerous creatures of the shadows will awaken to challenge you. You will test yourself and be rewarded if you win.
What? Tell me about it.
The tournament is divided into 3 stages. Each stage involves 5 fights against unknown opponents. The 5th battle of each stage is the most dangerous. Survive, and you will receive a reward.
What if I die?
Then you will die.
What's that kind of
Trophies the likes of which cannot be found in your world. We wrought them from shadows, just as with your opponents. Each trophy is imbued with the magic of the Shadow World, and retains the power of its past owners.
Why?
We, Lord Suzette Acock Sago, are a collector of power. We seek reflections of power in the shadows, but our true goal is to see living strength in battle in all its splendor. We want to see you fight those who are like you, those who are stronger than you.
Sure.
We knew you wouldn't refuse.
Challenge creatures of the night here in the heart of shadow? I would. So I guess I'm not getting a fixed party composition. Do I get my spells back? No.
I put on this sentence!
Why do I have no music for this whole section? I presume this is a glitch that doesn't always happen because this is very strange.
Go.
It's raging time.
We can do it!
Oof. Yeah, the level sucks. But at least it resets my level suck, so that's good. It does say down here. Vampire instead really lust for blood makes them dangerous soul, but not the only reason therefore may the vampires often summon the servants to fight on the side. For some reason it lists what you're fighting under. Okay, that dude's a pig. And so if you just get whacked. Also, I'm pretty sure I know that wolf attack sound from the game that's like 30 years old by now. Okay, so this guy is a real toughie.
mongrel.
Get up, samurai. We have a vampire to burn.
Victory is yours. Are you ready to charge into battle yet again?
I have some questions.
We will listen to them.
Ready.
There are many strong fighters in your world, but few like you. We saw strong creatures in the shadows and revived their images from the darkness. But we have always sought to meet the living embodiment of power. And you are this embodiment of power. We would like to see what you are capable of.
Who are you?
Lord Suzette Ekox Sego. Nihiloi. Shadow Lord.
Are there others?
Yes. There are not many of us. Most of the Shadow Lords fell millennia ago, when mortals invaded our world.
Can't be that strong then. Is that what I see in front of me?
No.
What do you look like? A vision flashes in your mind. A tall, elongated figure woven from thousands of twisting shadows hovers in the void. The heavy wings behind it flutter slowly, disintegrating to black threads and then descending. Keep saying we. How many?
There is only one of us. Lord Suzette Ekox Sego.
Why communicate telepathically?
We find verbal communication primitive. We're listening. What, in particular? Incarnations of the strongest beings whose reflections we found in the shadows. Everything that happens in your world is reflected in the shadow world, and is forever preserved in it as an imprint. We assemble great creations from imprints. We awaken the power hidden within them. We sculpt, improve, and create, then embody memories. We make them look like they're alive, almost real.
Okay, but why is there so much blood if it's just the shadows fighting? Are Shadow Lords able to enter the more material plane?
No. They are only this real and strong here, where they were created. If one of them leaves the arena, they will disappear like a shadow in the light.
Can my own reflection be among the shadows?
Yes. But we haven't found it yet.
Where exactly are we?
Nowhere. The Echo of Fury was once part of the Shadow Plane, but no longer. I moved this place into the space between worlds, and no one will ever find their way here. Unless we want them to.
What about you?
Our servant, the previous champion of the arena. A deadly blade that centuries ago slaughtered every opponent set against him.
My god, Echo Fury.
Our collection of fighters is only a shadow of those who once triumphed in the material world. They are just as strong, almost real, but essentially no more than an echo of the past. We're listening.
That's all.
Good. Questions are tiring, unlike battle. Are you ready to start the next fight? Oh yes, you're getting tired. We always forget about this shortcoming of mortals. Talk to Dreamer.
Mostly I want to know whether or not I can get another companion.
I am pleased to see you here. Are you ready to fight? My lord did not lie to you. 11 centuries ago, I received my title, and I still hold it. By reveling in my power, with every fight, I became stronger and had no desire to stop.
I want to fight.
The feeling is mutual. A pity that it is not for us to decide who will fight in the arena. You will face opponents of equal strength to you. I'm sure the first part of the tournament will be a good warm-up for you. The real challenges are yet to come. The tournament consists of 3 stages, each with 5 battles. If you survive, you will receive a reward after every 5th fight. That's all. There are no other rules. I'll bring them here.
So who am I missing? Why am I short a companion? Sela is not part of this. Why?
I am pleased to see you here. Are you ready to fight?
After long if I say this, it will just end.
I am pleased as you were.
Yeah. I feel like we're finally blessing myself. Interesting. So I don't actually have to do it all in one. They didn't make that clear.
Would you like to go to the arena? I won't answer them here. This image...
Like, did you get that impression? That you could leave and come back? Because I did not at all. I thought you had to do all 15 fights in a row. Why does it fuck my party when I do that?
I am pleased to see you here. I'll bring them here.
Now I've even left. What the fuck?
I am pleased to see as you wish.
Something weird is going on with my companions in this. I have like a billion inches. Yeah, I have a plus 50, so.
Follow me.
Well, that's a holiday and a half. Did we ask them for it? And where'd they get the money for all this pageantry, I ask you?
I have said it before, and I will say it again. The celebration is being held at the request of the residents of Canabris, with funds provided by Narrowseek.
We're citizens of Canabris too, you know, and we're against it. We oppose this outrage. It would be better to just hand out money to everyone instead of wasting it on this circus.
What's going on here?
Shameless contempt. They don't care what we think. They're throwing a party and they didn't invite us. They're trying to chase us out of here, in fact. They won't let us beg or eat or drink what's on the tables. The cheek of it!
You are upsetting the gentlefolk of the city, causing a disturbance, stealing food and drinks. That is why we are keeping you out of the festival.
The poorest people of the city have gathered here. The faces twisted with resentment. Some of the men are swaying drunkenly, including Eberhauser, who's speaking for them. Why?
My name is Evald Weitold. I am the deputy mayor of Canabris, and these are the few people in the city who are unhappy with today's festivities.
Too right we're unhappy! Shut it all down!
This must be deserved.
And you're the one to do it, eh? You know, you do actually look like...
Thank you, kind madam. But a crowd like this is hard to control.
This festival is being held in my honor, so we should be able to celebrate. Today will be holiday for you as well. I take this in the Spurs.
Finally, someone's talking sense. You got yourself a deal, isn't that right? Grab it and make yourself scarce, folks!
We go shank each other. Sorry, smartphone.
Thank you for your generosity, madam. I hope they don't make a habit of demanding money on every public holiday from now on.
March on.
You shouldn't sneak up on people like that. I'm not doing anything illegal, I promise.
The dwarf in Greybook costume is so preoccupied with what he's doing, he doesn't even notice your approach. As you get closer, he sees trying and failing to shove a prop axe into a narrow crack in the wall. Why?
Me? I'm just a local baker. Did you think I was Greybor? I'm not. It's just a costume. I'm going to change my clothes and I won't look like him at all. You'll see.
Not many people dress as Grey.
I noticed that too. It's strange, right? His outfit is simple. It's the easiest costume to make. Anyone could do it. There's no fancy armor. All you need is a coat, some belts, and a pipe. The hardest part was making a fake axe. I thought there'd be a whole crowd of lazy people here like me, but apparently everyone else decided to put a lot of effort into making elaborate costumes. Some people have way too much time on their hands.
Why would you need to make a fake axe? It's a fucking setting where vamps are everywhere. Legal or not, you're doing something strange.
What? Oh, no, wait, no, I'm not doing anything suspicious. I just don't want my costume anymore, so I've decided to get rid of it. What's wrong with that? Fine. You know what? You're right. It does look very suspicious. Look, I'll tell you everything, and maybe you can give me some advice. All right, here's the thing. I wanted to dress up for the festival like everyone else, but I needed a costume that was simple and cheap. Greybor's attire is practical and straightforward, so it seemed like the obvious choice. I threw together an outfit at the last minute, and here I am. Except, I seem to be the only one here dressed up as Greybor. Anyway, I'm walking around and admiring the festivities, and suddenly this guy comes up to me and, well, starts talking. At first, I wasn't sure what he wanted, but it turns out, get this, he mistook me for the real Greybor. He tried to hire me to kill some kind of monster for him. Me, a baker. How about that? I tell him, "Oh, wait, good sir, you've made a mistake." But he won't listen. Instead, he shoves something in my hands. He tells me to think about his offer and says that he'll find me again later. He turns around and leaves. I look down and realize that he's given me a purse full of gold. I'm not some kind of crook, you know. I don't want someone else's gold. But he forced it on me. I wasn't trying to trick or scam anyone, I swear. Now, I don't know what to do with this purse. What if he comes back and accuses me? Or even worse, decides to stab me? That's why I decided to get rid of this costume. I'm not sure what to do next.
No, man. I guess that's why you don't want to dress up as a famous bounty hunter / assassin. The big Greybor's here.
He's here? Good, good. And that's great. If this gold was meant for him, I'm sure he'll know what it's for. Thanks for your help.
Yeah, see, but just look at the gold and even know what it is for.
Onwards. Let us be off.
It does say. I'm worried because my companions seem to be disappearing on me. It's very strange.
Let's move.
Oh yeah, saucy.
Absolutely not. It is a highly temperamental variety. It cannot be allowed to over-ripen. The grapes must be picked as soon as they begin to darken, or they will simply rot on the vine.
Usually, yes. But what is rot? It is basically disease, and we know how to treat disease. Healing spells and regular positive energy channeling allow the fruit to ripen for another 2, even 3 weeks. The grapes become plump and sweet. Oh, beautiful.
That sounds like some fucking futuristic abomination of science. We have rotted our grapes into perfectness.
In the name of Shaylin. So just take a late, sweet variety like Sapphire of Garat. And don't torment the berries. Commander! I didn't see you there. Allow me to introduce the vintner, Emilian Nicdeltrezay. I saw they were holding a tasting over here of unusual wine varieties. I came over and we struck up a conversation.
The Commander, in the flesh! I've heard so much about you and your exploits. Would you like to taste the wines?
Is he passionate about wine?
How could I not be? We fight in this crusade so that the locusts of the abyss will never again devour vineyards, ruin fields of wheat, or shed the blood of the innocent. We fight for peace. But when we finally have victory, it will be time to say farewell to Soziel the fighter and say hello to Soziel the winemaker.
I thought you're a priest. Won't you go back to being a priest? What are the unusual ones?
How should I put this? Mr. Nicdeltrezay has a very unorthodox approach to winemaking, and the resulting wine is
unprecedented, exquisite, fantastic, and dare I say it, revolutionary.
Yes, all those things, and a dozen others. It is actually incredible how so small a glass can hold so many extraordinary qualities.
How's it taste?
Well, it's been hit and miss. Some people are shocked by the effects of my wines, some by the taste, some by the price. Yes, I make a unique product, and its production is not cheap. But I am sure that once the public tastes my wine, they won't let any other pass their lips.
Just as every book has its reader, and every painting has its viewer, so every wine is bound to have its connoisseur, or at least someone who won't run away screaming after the first glass.
It has special magic in it, and I am not speaking metaphorically. We use a variety of charms at every stage of production, from harvesting the grapes to sealing the bottles. Traditional winemakers could never dream of achieving such flavors and aromas. But what's the use in talking about it? My wines are here in front of you. Taste them for yourself.
You really should try it. I had a taste, and while I cannot say I will remember it fondly, I have gained incomparable knowledge from the experience.
Sure.
Wonderful. Just wonderful. Here you are, our finest varieties. If you don't mind, I'll ask you a few questions after the tasting. Your feedback is invaluable to us.
Dancing unicorns. White wine exquisite. It's been 4 years since the taste is so vivid you could see it and maybe hear it too. I swear you've never tasted anything this light in your life. So you get charmed when you drink them. I think one of these is gonna be Rufy's wine. Oh. It's my favorite, the gold standard of my wine collection. This could be a fetish wine. It looks like it was going to throw up.
Well, what do you think? Unforgettable, isn't it? Please answer a few questions. First of all, how would you rate your overall impression on a scale of 8 to 12?
Your questions, Emilian, are as extraordinary as your wine.
Oh, thanks. I do try. Perhaps for the next tasting, I should prepare a second questionnaire about your impressions of the first one. So, your rating?
12, 10, 99 minus 1. 10.
Really? That's a pity. But we'll try to improve things in the next batch. Next question. What do you think of the experimental triple vision effect? Don't you think quadruple vision would be even better?
Normally when making good wine, one tries to avoid producing such... effects altogether.
Normally, yes. But this wine is experimental and revolutionary. What other wines have as an unwanted side effect, we have turned into a selling point, an unforgettable part of the bouquet of sensations and experiences. What do you think, Commander? Unfortunately, you're not the only one to report this effect. We will search for ways to eliminate it.
But perhaps you can turn this side effect into a... what did you call it? Ah yes, a selling point in the bouquet of experiences.
Oh. Oh! That is genius! All right, one last question. What do you think of the melody of the ringing in your ears? And which do you prefer? D minor or C major? The sound will go away on its own within a few hours. If it doesn't, lie down in the shade and hold live frogs to your ears. That should help. Thank you for your valuable feedback. I can't tell you how pleased I am that you, Commander, have given your seal of approval to my wine. Allow me to present you with a bottle of our special... our finest... Wait a minute, where is it? It can't be. Did I forget to put it out? Head like a sieve I have. It's the star of the collection, the pearl of the program. Please, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back with a wine like you've never tasted in all your life.
Well, what did you think of the tasting?
Unusual.
Unusual is not the word. If winemaking were a religion, the Inquisition would have hauled Humilian in on charges of heresy by now.
Seeing if they are going to business with him?
Not a chance! But perhaps we will become friends. We'll meet at wine fairs and argue till we're hoarse about the correct way to make wine. When you arrived, we were arguing about a certain grape variety. It is called the Tears of Dawn. When I was a boy, I used to go out every morning to look at them. Delicate white-pink berries, almost transparent, like glass, glinting in the morning light. I learned how to tell when it was time to pick them, down to the very day. And... I had not thought about them once since the war started. Not once, until Humilian reminded me.
What do you think of wine?
It's abominable. But how glad I am to talk once more of wine and grapes, bottles and corks, flavors and bouquets, and not of weapons, wounds, and monsters.
Do you think I should wait?
Hardly. I'm afraid something else has caught his attention, and he's already forgotten what he ran off to get. Perhaps I have gotten ahead of myself, slightly. We have not won yet, after all. But, you know, this taste of peace is a good reminder of exactly what we're fighting for. I think I can allow myself one carefree evening, if it will give me the strength for the battle ahead.
I'll be going.
Thank you. And you enjoy yourself, too.
Your costume looks shabby. I've ever thrown in the gallows. Just between us, you bump into artists from Capita and every high-ranking officer at the festival. Everyone is incognito, of course. Hey,
leave me alone! I'm not Greybor! I'm not Greybor! It's just a costume! I'm not even a dwarf! Look! The beard is fake!
Not too many people dressed as Greybor.
Ah, you got that right. Everyone wants to dress up in flashy costumes for the festival. They prefer the commander's fancy outfits and the eye-catching attire of some of her other companions. But Greybor doesn't try to steal the show. He dresses simply, does his job, and smokes a pipe. That's what I like about him, you know. He's serious and doesn't put up with any nonsense. No offense meant to the other heroes, of course. Really? Good, because I'm starting to regret making this costume. There's some crazy guy who won't stop looking for me. He spent the whole day following me around and asking people about me. I thought he sent you too. There's nothing to tell. I have no idea who he is, and I don't want to find out. You know how much danger the real Greybor gets into, don't you? If someone is looking for him, it's certainly not to give him flowers. Maybe he wants revenge, or something worse. Oh, if the real Greybor was here, he would sort this out. But I'm no hero. I'm just here to attend the festival. Wait, really? Well, well, thanks for telling me. I'll go find him now so that I can stop jumping at every shadow. Oh, maybe I'll even get an autograph.
Gate's locked from the other side. We probably called it. Oh, head sister counts. Do we call it a night here? Let's do the speaking to townsfolk. And then call it a night. This is where people come to honor those who died during the demon attack. Inheritor guide the souls of the righteous to Pharasma's court, so those who have given their lives for us may be rewarded for choosing your path of honor and justice. You all remember an honor sacrifice is why we could say, let us honor those who give their lives. Defending Cannabis. It is a moment of remembrance.
Look at those costumes.
A group of people wearing a variety of colorful costumes gaze at you in astonishment.
Oh, sorry. Did we interrupt?
Incredible. Those wings. They look so real.
I never saw armor shine so bright.
Interrupt? You certainly did. Your costumes have left us speechless. I don't even remember what we were talking about before you arrived.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We'll leave.
Don't mind that old fool. He's only joking. Your costumes are eye-catching, though, and that's the honest truth.
Catching eyes. Oh, I get it now. Your costumes are also lovely. Isn't that right?
I wish I was being kind, but outfits are wearing a hardly colored costumes. Their attire is bright and cheerful, but unclear who, if anyone, they're dressed up of. Of course, the costumes certainly draw attention. Outfits are nice. But what are you supposed to be?
Why, we're dressed as ourselves, of course. We're wearing whatever we could find in the cupboard.
That's right. It's not every day you can open your closet and wear whatever clothes you like. Today is a special occasion.
Oh, please. You're just saying that because you don't have a costume. Personally, I'd love to be wearing a proper outfit instead of these old things.
Who would you dress up as? If I like the first one. Why aren't you dressed up as one of the commander's companions? Like, that just comes over as really self-important in a city where everyone already seems to be, but who would you dress up as if you could?
Did you know that one of the commander's companions is a cleric of Shellen? I'd like to dress up as him. He is a noble man.
Me too! I'm sure my costume wouldn't look as good as yours, but I'd love to dress up as such an important person.
Young folks. I'm content with my outfit. I like who I am. I don't need to dress up as someone else.
Exactly. Besides, I look good in these old clothes.
I think we should go.
Have a good day. Your costumes look amazing. They're the best ones here.
Exactly. Don't know why this one over here keeps sulking and sighing about her outfit. I think we look fantastic.
Today, I get to be normal like everyone else. But this isn't just about how the townsfolk see me. It's also about how I see myself. I don't want to hurt any of these people, not even a little bit. I am no longer a demon. I am not a monster. I'm mortal.
You're so beautiful. There's no way you're a monster.
The little girl steps out timidly behind Ocean.
Oh, I didn't see you there. What's your name?
Felisa,
Why are you following us?
I wanted to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Felisa. My name is Arushale.
We're friends now, right?
Arushale looks startled. She walks out certainly and gives an awkward nod. You're not afraid of Arushale, are you?
Not at all. I know she's very kind. Besides, we're friends. And friends shouldn't be afraid of one another. It's very, very scary to approach someone you don't know. It's a lot easier to watch them from a distance. But if you always let fear hold you back, you will never make any friends.
There have been many times when I watched mortals from afar, but was too afraid to approach them. I clearly lacked your wisdom and courage, Felisa.
I can share them with you.
What would you like to do next, Arushale?
I'd like to go for a walk and meet someone else. Thanks to our little friend, I see myself more clearly. And thanks to you, I know I can talk to mortals without fear.
Can I go for a walk with you?
Of course. It's always more fun to do things with friends, isn't it?
See you later.
Until later.
Okay, but the sailor quest is gone. So now I'm wondering if the game retroactively deleted her from existence. But Grabor's quest is not gone, and he's also deleted. Oh, no, wait, he's here. But Saucier is gone now, but he obviously existed, so I'm very confused. I guess we'll see next time whether or not the game is breaking my save file. Could be funny. But thanks for watching.